personnel, there are no Nigerian army personnel. They don't have enough personnel. Speaking to you. Personnel, there are no Nigerian army personnel. They don't have enough personnel to face these boys. That is the truth. Personnel, there are no Nigerian army personnel. They don't have enough personnel to face these boys. That is the truth. They are committed. They are very strong in their own stand. But unfortunately, they don't have enough personnel and equipment to face the Boko Haram. I have seen it. Nobody reported it to me because I went to my constituency on Saturday and.
So if only one state they declare 300,000 terrorists back into the society. Now, Sunday Busho, so how many thousand you think say other states don't reintegrate? And all these people don't sabi shoot gun. They don't sabi kill people. They don't get human sympathy. And they relate them back with human beings. I don't understand the logic behind this. Their members still there for Bush. They still get commanders. It is surprising. Say a country with less capacity of security agencies, they release terrorists way more than their capacity. You get military, combined, Air Force, Navy, according by the statistics we are seeing online, about 230,000. And you release terrorists, we reach 300,000 for just one state. Now, maybe we assume, say, as Borno, they talk their own, Zamfara, they talk their own, Yobe, they talk their own, Katsina, they talk their own, Niger, they talk their own, Sokoto, they talk because it happened for Sokoto, but, you know, it don't be like the president, they carry Sokoto own, you know. Now, some states where they don't occupy, like Benue, Kwara, Plateau, Kaduna, hey. You want to imagine the capacity of your armed forces and the capacity of your police, then compare to the capacity of terrorists in just one state that has been reintegrated back into the society. Ha! People don't lie, no. Who they there with terrorists? So if only one state they declare 300,000 terrorists back into the society. Now, Sunday Busho, so how many thousand you think say other states don't reintegrate? And all these people don't sabi shoot gun. They don't sabi kill people. They don't get human sympathy. And they relate them back with human beings. I don't understand the logic behind this. Their members still there for Bush. They still get commanders. It is surprising. Say a country with less capacity of security agencies, they release terrorists way more than their capacity. You get military, combined, Air Force, Navy, according by the statistics we are seeing online, about 230,000. And they release terrorists, we reach 300,000 for just one state. Now, maybe we assume, say, as Borno, they talk their own, Zamfara, they talk their own, Yobe, they talk their own, Katsina, they talk their own, Niger, they talk their own, Sokoto, they talk because it happened for Sokoto, but, you know, it don't be like the president, they carry Sokoto own, you know. Now, some states where they don't occupy, like Benue, Kwara, Plateau, Kaduna, hey. You want to imagine the capacity of your armed forces and the capacity of your police, then compare to the capacity of terrorists in just one state that has been reintegrated back into the society. Ha! People don't lie, no. Who they there with Roy Salute? If we talk, then go say we talk.
ISIS will enter the zoo and Chad unless, and this is from an Islamic newspaper. As I told you before, anything you hear on Radio Biafra is correct. I told you on this platform that they will come for you. You see, let me tell you one thing that people don't know because you don't know history. I forgive some of you because in your schools in the zoo, they don't teach you anything. I want some people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of your religion. Of course, immensely corrupted. That we know for sure. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I must be put on record. And therefore, I wanted to record this very broadcast and play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. And that I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course, they're part of Boko Haram anyway. If they fall, not in there, but they're falling alliance already. If they launch any attack with the name of ISIS on the zoo soil, if you come to us to give us weapons, I will decline it. I will allow them to kill all of you before we mount any counteroffensive. Let me tell you one thing that you don't understand. Some of you, you claim you went to school, but you didn't go to school. Because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a M-U-S-T, must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. I think Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being confirmed that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil, and they will get it to secure their financial base for their continued expansion within the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. The zoo is seen as pivotal. And Biafra land is where the resources that they're looking for is lying in. They don't trust Buhari anymore. Buhari was their godfather, they no longer trust him. I mean, Boko Haram in this instance. Buhari, they thought he would give them Sharia immediately. Buhari saying, I don't belong to anybody. From that day, they intensified their bombing. Some of you cannot reason, you cannot see very well because you're blind. But at least you are lucky. You are listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very lucky indeed. I'm telling you the truth. Or else, I can not go full in your blindness. It is that darkness we've come to shed light on that you can see properly. If they enter the zoo, I will not command this army. And I need guns and I need bullets. I have the men. I need guns and I need bullets. That's all we need. And then we win. I have been sounding this warning. I've been telling you, you think we are joking. They are coming. Your mothers will be raped. Your sisters will be married off as slaves. I'm telling you that now. Right as I speak, write it down. Biafra land will be decimated. Unless we equip this army to defend us. If we don't equip our army to defend us, in other words, if we don't march this year, it will be very difficult for us to recover. Forget all this nonsense. All these so-called pro-Biafra groups you're saying, Awasa brought them out to confuse you. Awasa brought them out. That is why they cannot say what we are saying or do what we're capable of doing. These are Awasa groups, and you are not listening. That's not what I want from all of you Christianity. So you are not listening because the devil has gone into all these idols that you worship. The devil has gone inside you to harden your heart, to blind your eyes that you can no longer see. That day, I will tell you to remember the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. I will tell you to go back to it. I need guns and I need weapons. If I don't have guns and bullets, the army of Biafra cannot defend your towns and villages. The sooner you get that into your thick skull, the better for everybody. You are black people, you don't reason, I know that for sure. But the sooner you take this very message seriously, the better for everybody. Or else you're finished. ISIS is coming. They will enter the zoo and Chad very, very shortly. Not as Boko Haram, they are coming in as their franchise and as their name dictates. ISIS is coming. If you like, you make haste while the sun is shining, or if you like, you can continue to be dumb and stupid. That is entirely up to you. I won't be there, but you'll be dead anyway. And Radio Biafra will not report it, and nobody will. If you like, you give us guns. If you like, you don't. We are trying to save you, not you saving us.
All hail Biafra. Biafra, we have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious hero, who day and night say them always. All hail Biafra. No star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from danger. Unleash fire and enlightenment. A minute silence to our fallen heroes. The time starts now. We mourn our heroes past that have fought for the freedom of Biafra. We mourn our heroes of the present. We mourn everyone that have fallen in the battlefield. We celebrate them and all the Biafrans that have been massacred in the course of this Biafra liberation. You pay the brunt of one Nigeria every single day. The fight for survival has taken the lives of many Biafrans. We mourn all of you and we continue to celebrate you as heroes of our time. Your names will be written in monument and you will be ever celebrated and remembered forever. He say. As we prepare ahead the Remembrance Day of our heroes, every Biafran is hereby reminded to be on their marks. Bring in what you know you can contribute to the table. Go through your reps and admins of your countries and let them report to their continental reps. The 30th of May, Remembrance Day, is fast approaching and preparations on the way. The flyer will be printed out for more awareness, and we want every Biafran to be fully prepared.
Greetings from the Biafran Republic Government in exile and the de facto in the homeland. We salute all Biafrans who have keyed in today, those that will listen to our program later on, and those that will sit on the fence to hear the story, and also those that will be on the anonymous mode to hear. We salute our leaders, starting from our heroes of 1929, 45, 66, 67, 70s, and coming down till date. We salute our eternal leader. We salute our former president of Biafra. We salute our own Razorike for his own sacrifices. We salute our supreme leader who is standing for Biafra today in the court. We salute our PM who is also standing for Biafra today in court. There is something happening here. We salute our APM as well. We have our supreme leader speaking for Biafra in court in the zoo, Nigeria. We now have our PM speaking for Biafra in court in Finland, in the European Union. So this is two phases of awareness that is happening in a diplomatic way which some people may not understand. I know the disheartening effect of having these two leaders in detention with the ways and manners they were picked up and the sabotages and the downfall and the 100 steps backward based on what their detention has cost us because of the weakening brains and souls who are easily cajoled and carried away by the enemies of Biafra. We understand the weakening effect. But there is something there you also need to look at the end of the day. Our cases is on the table of the European Union. And ICC is in Europe. So our Prime Minister is having opportunity to put Biafra to the European Commission. How many of you remember when we submitted, Biafran government submitted a letter of intent to the European Commission? And then they said they recognize the letter we sent, but they are not part of those that can decide the independence of Biafra. But they recognize our plight and the information we gave them. And PM made us to understand it doesn't matter if they are the ones that will make decisions for us to have our independence. But the message has been passed to them and they have been pre-informed. So they were pre-informed before now, and we have also fed them with many atrocities of one Nigeria before now. And so, the same commission that were telling us they are not the determining factor for the Biafran independence to come to be, happens to be a determining factor at the end of the day by proxy. You see, the way God is doing things, some people may not understand. Where things are not supposed to have happened for you, or where it did not work for other people, God is doing things in mysterious ways by making what did not work for other people to work for you. Today, it is through that European Commission now that the European Commission will now have to listen to Biafra case. They will hear the Biafra case from the beginning to the end by detaining our Prime Minister. As you detain him, you must hear everything now. Yes, you must now hear everything. And you must now know everything that you did not want to know. At the end of the day, you will come to the compromise of understanding that the Biafran people need this freedom. And then what will be your next step? You must push for their recognition after listening to their story. Because you will not pick our PM, detain him, and then try him in order to validate your legitimacy or potency of justice to one Nigeria, and then at the end of the day, you say you don't have a say in deciding what should be. No! You have a say in deciding now, because the decision that you have taken now is what is going to tell the entire world that you have something to say. If you did not have something to say, you wouldn't have listened to one Nigeria petition against our PM by saying that we must explain better what the Biafran cause is all about. Now is the opportunity for you people to hear and also to assimilate what you didn't want to before. Then, on the other hand, we see our supreme leader in one Nigeria. Our supreme leader is in one Nigeria. And then our prime minister is in Finland. And the two of them are appearing in court, putting Biafra on the table. So those that think that they are doing us bad, they should understand that they are doing us good in proxy. We are watching what the zoo government are doing in the court with our supreme leader. Let them continue to act the movie. When they finish acting the movie, the clock will still tick back to the reality of the Fulani terrorists taking over the entire nation. You kidnapped the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra because of calling on the subconsciousness of everyone in one Nigeria to wake up, to understand the dangers that lies ahead. While he is in chains, and while you kidnap him, the Fulani terrorists which he told you about are cutting off heads of babies, women, and children. Is one Nigeria not ashamed to even stay inside that very court and be talking about IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case, Biafra case, while other communities are testifying about the massacre and the genocide of their women and children by the Fulani terrorists? And it is the same thing that you're keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention for, because of creating the awareness and telling the entire world, the entire one Nigerian people, that there is this danger that has come to consume everybody. To the entire Biafran people, this is time for you to look for all the video evidences where our supreme leader pronounced the coming and the invasion and what Fulani terrorists and Boko Haram and ISWAP and ISIS and all the terrorist groups will be doing to the Nigerian people. Look for all those videos and let them flood the media, so that as they enter court and come out, they will hear. We love it that after our prime minister was detained, after the declaration of our convention in Finland, we now see how the Fulani terrorists are unleashing the attacks from left, right, center. All the places that they were not happening before, they have entered now. So let us see how you will be opening the book of nonsense in the court of one Nigeria and say you are indicting our supreme leader, while the indictment that you're using against him is what is happening outside the court. We are watching and we are clapping for them, for their mumuness, because If one Nigerian judiciary are not Momo, they wouldn't even have continued to buy time to stay in the court and be talking about IPOB, we arrested you, we did this, we did that, what did you say? Did you incite violence? Did you say they should go and revenge? So, if people are protesting, and then the police and the army are shooting them to death, then my children are calling me and say, or my brothers and sisters are calling me and say, they are shooting also. I will tell them, oh, please, run to go and hide. I will tell them, run to go and hide, or allow them to shoot you, or lie down on the floor, let them shoot you more. No, tell me now. They are killing all of you. The police, the army, they are killing us. I will say yes. If they are killing you, allow you to kill you the more. When they finish killing you, who will I talk to again? Is self-defense not enshrined in your constitution, as you claim that you have constitution? A fraudulent nonsense that does not stand. Constitution that only stands to speak for those in the far north, and then stands to speak against those in the south. During this same protest, I lost some family members that were not even part of this protest. Oh my God. People that just woke up and they just wanted to go for their normal life without going to join the protest. And the police shooting, they blew his brain cells off. Somebody that just stepped out now. Somebody just stepped out from the outside, the staircase like this. Somebody that just stepped out from the staircase. The next thing, Nigerian police blew his brain cells off with flying bullets, which they were shooting at the protesters. So I will now wake up now, after they sent me the photo and the video of that, my brother that is lying lifeless, the brain cells shattered. Somebody you spoke with a few minutes ago. I will now carry phone and say, oh, everybody should run and go and hide. Everybody should go and sleep, or everybody should lie down. Let them kill all of you. Nonsense. Bible say, anybody will carry sword. In that same sword too, now you go use take kill him. Person carry sword to come and kill you, carry knife to come and kill you. Prepare your own. Use them also take kill him. So you don't kill me and expect me to be laughing at you. This is why the Biafran people decide not to remain unprovoked. We have become so provoked that we can't allow our women, babies, and children to be wiped off from the surface of the earth. The reason why one Nigeria turned their barrel of gun against the Biafran people after the Abure Accord is because we said we rather die than to watch our babies, women, and children slaughtered on a daily basis. That is the pride of every parent. For you to say, oh, you can kill my children, you're a coward. Let them kill you first. When they finish killing you, by trying to kill them, when they are able to walk through you, when they are able to walk past you, before your children will now know that they are helpless because they have taken their parents. Okay. Fight to finish as a warrior. Fight to finish as a gallant man. When you hear of one Biafra dying in the battlefield, the next thing you hear is, take my rifle, take my boots, take my headgear, and give to the next man standing continue to fight until you get me Biafra. Until this very day, those that they gone down while protesting, those that they gone down while in the battlefield, these are their last words and wishes. That as you continue to fight, make sure you get us the Biafra from where they fought to stop. Because it is a fight to finish. We would not abandon our lands and give to the terrorists to come and take over. Enugu bishops, the clergymen, you all protested in 2019. Yes. You protested in 2019, and when I listened to you guys, I laughed. Did you guys just protest because it was a fellow bishop or clergyman that was massacred or picked up by the Fulani terrorists? I know when I posted the video, I saw many of you commenting that it is old video. I did not post it to say it is old video or new video. What is happening today? Is it new or old? Is it different from what happened since 2006? The massacre of the indigenous persons in one Nigeria have skyrocketed into the highest scale that has never happened before. Some of the religious leaders, we applaud them, who have started speaking up. The reason why I may not post some of their videos on Twitter, when what we post is what one Nigeria looks at and flies. If you think that they are not watching and taking note of the Biafran media, you're making a mistake. That is why I commend all of you, and you need to intensify your fire. If you watch the press release that they released the other day, they said IPOB propagating Biafra is endangering Nigeria's existence. So that means they do systematic check. They watch to see how far the Biafra media are working in passing the message of Biafra. And they see the effect that is causing on one Nigeria. So that you don't see them bringing down your platforms, that does not mean that they don't recognize you. They recognize and they feel your effect. It is the Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started talking about that has opened the eyes of the African leaders today, that you can see boldness coming out from Ibrahim Traore. You can see boldness coming out from revolutionary presidents of Mali and Niger. More countries in Africa are going to arise. Yes, more of them are going to join the trio revolutionary leaders of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. More are going to join. This did not happen overnight. The thing is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set the pace. The legacy has been there since 2012. Count it coming and tell me how many years it is. And you think that people are not listening? His messages have gone round and viral. And then when God now set a trap for one Nigeria to enter, was the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And then God rose our Prime Minister and the entire autopilot to do what? To ignite the engine. The Biafran people now ignited the engine. The engine resounded, the cymbal resounded. It spread wildfire. So you now see that the effectiveness and the works of the Biafra Liberation Army spark public opinions and discussions. Didn't you see Nigerian government going all the way to Russia broadcasting television? Didn't you see them in American television? Didn't you see them in Europe television? Where did you not see them? You saw them in UK television, shouting against Biafra, shouting against the resistance nature of our Prime Minister. Our Prime Minister became the vessel of honor that God used to unleash the vampires on one Nigeria. And this is what brought Biafra to the table. This is what brought Biafra to the entire world. This is how you now sit back to see that modern global strategies, the highest and biggest lobbying firm in America, who doesn't deal on lobbying or legal petitionings for individuals, but dwells solely on countries and international and diplomatic engagements between countries and countries. That is how you now see that modern global strategies, as big as it is, has to be the one that now spotted Biafra and said, this Biafra government, the way the thing is making wave in the media, it is very, very mind-blowing. Maybe we should also key in to become a history in the making of the Biafra. And today you see that discussions of Biafra are on the table of the American congressmen, the speakers of the House, the representatives, and the American community are beginning to understand and to hear about Biafra. Then in Europe of all places, our Prime Minister is there to give the European Commission undiluted step-by-step report of Biafra and one Nigeria massacre on the indigenous persons. So we are there. We are there. All we need is more agenda. Because as we speak, as we meet all these international diplomats, they want to know how we are keeping the momentum. They want to know how we are burning where we need to burn, how it will attract public discussion and opinions. If Hamas did not arise to slaughter and to shoot at the Israelis on October 7th, America would not have taken Hamas to be a serious matter. That is why the law of Newton says, to every force, there must be equal and opposite and even a greater force. So, to be able to make a reaction. For a reaction to occur, we must have a greater momentous force to create the problem. Today, everybody are talking about Russia and Ukraine, Hamas and Israel. If Hamas took lives of Israelis on October 7th, and then the Israelis went back to sleep, will anybody be weighing into the media on every day to see what the Israelis are doing? Will anybody be talking or discussing about Zelensky, Ukraine today, or Russia matter? Who will take you serious if you don't create a problem? The world we are today is the one that you have to create a problem for there to be a scene to attract attention. Because they created a problem for us. For us to get a solution, there must be a counterproductive problem, which will drag the attention of everybody into it. If Boko Haram terrorists do not kill and maim and cut off hands of women, babies, and children, and take over communities in the far north, will you, as Christians in the south, take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu serious today? Will you, as Biafrans in the East, take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu serious today? Was it not the DSS director that was now advising the citizens of Nigeria to now harm themselves, to carry weapons, to go after the terrorists that are coming to kill them, that they, the security agencies, cannot do it all alone? Is it not because the Boko Haram terrorists have sparked their tension so high? They have spoken in the language that one Nigeria will understand. They have made it so clear that they did not come to pamper one Nigeria. They made it clear that they came to take the gold mines. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling everybody that these people are coming to look for a safe haven in Nigeria, take over the gold mines, take over everywhere there is uranium, take over where there is californium, take over where there is resources that will give them so much money. When they now have all these resources in their hands, they can now be mining it and then selling it out in exchange of weapons to use it to destroy and to take over the entire one Nigeria. And in proxy, that is a stepping stone for them to now fund their war and then turn the barrel to America, Europe, and UK, because this is a worldwide conquest that is coming, and people are not taking it serious. They think that it is all about Biafra, Biafra. No. Is it not the same jihadist terrorists that arose in Afghanistan, took over Afghanistan? Is it not the same people that arose in Hamas? Is it not the same people that you see today in UK telling you that they have taken over churches? They are even buying churches and they are going to turn them into mosques. That they drove them out before, but now they have come in to take time to enter slow and steady, to take back what they had taken away from them. And the entire world must be fully Islamized. If these people don't create this problem, who will take their actions serious? Enugu bishops, did you just protest in 2019, August, to be precise, because of the kidnap and the massacre of a fellow bishop or clergyman? So the lives of the Christian congregations that you preach to and talk to every day does not really matter to you. Just few bishops and pastors and fathers and reverends have spoken up. I've not posted their videos out on Twitter so that the Zoo Nigeria will not go after them. The same way you saw that when Father Mbaka was speaking, no other pastor or bishop supported Mbaka. Mbaka carried the cross alone till they had to bundle him out of Nigeria, send him to monastery. Later, they brought him, he came back again. And when he came back, the same thing that he was telling them is what is still happening. Today, that you don't see that Mbaka is not speaking again, is because they may have shut him up. Where are other bishops? Where are other pastors? Where are other clergymen? If all of you march and storm the street of Biafra, many other small pastors will follow. But when you all now decide to keep quiet, you want to talk only when a bishop or when a clergyman is kidnapped or taken down by Fulani terrorists. If that is the condition that will make you to come out, then more Fulani terrorists are going to take down more bishops and clergymen so that you will start talking. Was it not a bishop that summoned courage to go down all the way to America to go and testify against one Nigeria? Or you want to tell me because that is in Benue? His congregation are highly affected. Not just his congregation. The entire Christian race there are the endangered species. So when he went to America to speak, you guys were now seeing him as enemy of Nigeria, right? What you don't condemn today will come after you. And the same way you have ignored when it happened to another person, that is how you will also be ignored when it comes after you. Enugu bishops, is it not high time you protest again? Enugu bishops, Enugu clergymen, is it not high time you protest again? Eyamufu, your governor, Umba, has decided to sell it to one Nigeria, where the indigenous women came out to protest that day, and they brought Nigerian Army, Police, and Air Force, and Navy, Civil Defense to come and storm them when they had planned to hit the street by 6 or 7 o'clock. Before that time, they have now unleashed Police and Army and Air Force to block everywhere and not to allow them to move out for the protest. How long will you people be aiding and abetting the massacre of your congregations? When they massacre all your congregations finish, all their women and children, who will come to do mass in your congregations in the morning again? Who will come for morning mass? Who will come for afternoon mass and evening mass? Who will come for early morning mass again? Who will come and be praying in your congregations? Why is it that every governor that comes into power would rather work on the mandate of Fulani terrorists in Biafra land? While you cannot find any Fulani governor standing to support the elimination of the Fulani terrorists. But in our own case, you are seeing our own governors that are representing the interests of one Nigeria digging the graves of Biafrans. Hey, many of you will pay a price that even your generations will continue to pay and pay and pay and pay, except you repent. Enugu bishops and every pastors and clergymen and preachers of Christian religion in Biafra land, are you waiting until when the Fulani terrorists enter your own house and cut off your head before you now come out to come and protest? Or you want to sit down and be watching how the congregation are doing the protests in television? You watch them in the television while they are broadcasting. Then later, you will come to congregation and say, have you people gone for the protest? But you cannot join the protest. You cannot lead the congregation. The prophets in the Bible were the ones that led the freedom fighting. All the gallant prophets in the Bible that you hear of, they were freedom fighters. They did not go and sit down and then call on the congregation and say they should go and then fight for their freedom. No, they were the ones leading the banner. That is why, even as all of you of today have come to bastardize the ethics of Christian religion and the Bible practices, you cannot condemn the good works of those men and women in the Bible that remain as example for us till eternity. If I should ask you people now that are now pastors and bishops of today, what example do you show to what is happening today that people will write and put in books for children and other generations to come and read? Is it that we will hear that a father is preaching about tithe and offering and sowing seed of 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, while the Fulani terrorists are kidnapping the same congregation members, cutting off their heads, harvesting their organs, and selling them out to make more money? That the Fulani terrorists are planning on the next church to invade and bomb and explode, and then a pastor is telling you it is Christian persecution. Christian persecution. Where in this life is it written that one person will come and cut off your heads, and then instead of you to arise and fight back, you now term it Christian persecution? Where is it written? Now, did you see Israel wake up to term the Hamas terrorist invasion of Israel as Christian persecution? Or what you saw is that they went for a revenge? These are Christians like you. These are Jews like you. They read the same practices and ordinances of the Bible like you. And they understand what war is all about. When you see open war, when you see a war that is coming to eliminate your entire race, it is not when you go and start misquoting the Bible. It is not when you go and start opening Bible to come and deceive the gullibles. The religious leaders of Israel went in to counsel themselves on how they will combat the terrorists. And they have combated the terrorists till now. Any other terrorist that is arising around and beside and in front of them, left, right, center, or around, anywhere that they find, they must do what? They must bring them down. They must bring the terrorists down, because they know these terrorists are coming to come and destroy their existence. So we are asking the religious leaders of Biafra land, are you people still waiting until when they cut off another head of another bishop before you will come out to come and protest? The money you collect from the governors will not save your life when the Fulani terrorists are coming for you. The reason we are creating this awareness is not because we don't know what we are doing. We know, so that tomorrow they will not say, you did not give them the opportunity. The opportunity is there. Biafra Defense Forces have been in battle for weeks, and they are still in battle. And we have to support them financially, logistically, prayerfully, socially, and otherwise. Because the enemies of Biafra understands, one Nigerian terrorist understands that we declared Biafra. The declaration of Biafra, everybody understands the meaning and the implications. It means you are declaring and taking and standing on a mandate of eliminating the existence of the occupational terrorist government and country that has occupied your lands before. So it is a fight to finish. It is a formal declaration and also a mechanical declaration we should now have to come and implement by expunging them physically. Forget the fact that they refuse to do the publication, or they refuse to do the acknowledgement, they refuse to make the news on the media, on their media platforms, to say, oh, the Biafran people have seceded, they have declared their independence, they counted over 58 million votes, this is how they did, they declared the declaration document with 15 delegate votes, they have done this, they've done that, they are standing their ground. They understand all this. They don't want to pronounce it so that you will not see that they are validating what you have done. International community as well understands the potency of the declaration that we did. So the question you should ask is, if they don't know the effectiveness of the declaration we did, why are they coming with more and more hammer tankers into Biafra land? They have declared that they are coming with more armor tankers. You have seen more on the media. And they want to mount this invasion for the next 3 months. That is why you all must arise and do what? Fund the Biafra Defense Forces. Because we are at war. This is not time for cho. This is time to seek ways and manners and avenues of raising funds. Where you need to talk to, where you need to solicit, those you need to converse with, how you need to convince people, strategies that you need to implement to see. Reach out to communities and where you need to, whatever you know you can do for us to raise more funds is what we need now. War is not fought with saliva. War is not fought with moi moi. War is fought with ejema. When Zelensky junketed into America to see Trump, Trump said, I'm not going to give you money to go and continue on hopeful or fruitful war because it is hopeless. He said, what I want you to do is to have a peace talk to end this war. And Zelensky wanted to go and oblige his ego. What did he go for? More money. More money, oh. And when you also saw Israel in America, did you think that Israel just went to go and shake hands and to say congratulations to Donald Trump? It was also to go and seek for more financial support. Are you getting the point? No money that they have is enough for any warfare. They need more. These are countries that have had independence for many years, right? And now we are talking about ourselves who are fighting on a volunteered army base. And none of our volunteered army personnel are on salaries. All they do is that they volunteer their lives, they sacrifice their families and friends just to make sure Biafra land is defended. You can hear many of our major generals telling you, my entire family have been wiped out because of this Biafra liberation. You see that our supreme leader lost his parents because of this Biafra liberation, and lost many other men and women in his house when Nigerian army came to come and kill him. Many Biafrans and videos that you see that one Nigerian terrorists have killed on daily basis, they are not killing them because they want Nigeria to be alive. It's because they long for Biafra. So there is no money that is enough for us to finish what we have started. We need more funds. On the 26th of May is the date that the Biafran government have sanctioned for us to start our global protest for our leaders. Honorable Stella, please take over the mic from here. I'm coming, please.
Okay, thank you. I salute you, Information Minister. I salute you. Salute you, co-host Maazị Onyekachuku. Salute you, Brian. Our COS is here. The real COS at the real COS. I salute you. Shimon, salute you. Ellen Peters is also here. I salute everyone. No, we're many. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. And the topic is Enugu Bishops protest. Enugu in the hands of the Fulani. Yes, so we are wondering when will Enugu Bishops do another protest? They did the one they did in 2019. And you'll be wondering what's keeping them from doing another one. Guys, I hope you can hear me. And you'll be wondering what's keeping them from doing another one. Last time a bishop was killed. Thank you, Onyeka. Last time a bishop was killed, and you'll be wondering, is Vatican related to Christianity? Upon all the massacre going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And finally, it was when one bishop was killed. Was it in Plateau or where? That we now had the Vatican publicly saying something for the first time. It happened this year, around the last 2 months or 3 months, or maybe December last year. That is not. It won't be further than that. You know, and you'll be wondering. And last time somebody was saying that they hope a dark pope will be elected. I said to me, in fact, they even said Arins. I said to me, dark or white is all the same thing. You understand? We have somebody like Cardinal Arins in the Vatican. That is a cardinal in a Christendom from Biafra. Arins is a Biafran. And yet, Fulanis are killing us like chicken. We have somebody like Cardinal Arins up there in Vatican. He's deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. And you've been wondering. And this time they were saying, let them put him as a pope. Like any change will be done. Excuse you. I found out the only time they speak is only when a bishop is killed. But the followers, who cares for these members? Who cares for these congregations? Who cares for them? Who? Who is supposed to be caring for them? And they are dying like chicken in the hands of Islamic terrorists, Fulani jihadists. Nobody cares, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody cares. In fact, last time, the good ones among themselves will go to church and carry AK-47 while they are giving mass and giving Holy Communion. They are would you blame them? Go on, sir. You're back. Sir, you have the mic. I see your hand up.
Yeah, I'm going to give you now. Let me just finish this announcement so that we continue. Like I said, 26th of May is the date the Biafran government have sanctioned for the worldwide global protest for our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader. So this protest, you have to stage it globally in your different countries of residence. Organize yourself through your Biafra license and admins. Your engagement will be at the Finnish embassy. Where there is no Finland embassy, you engage the zoo embassy. And the protest is not that everybody must do on the 26th. 26th is the kickoff date. So from the 26th going till when the government will give a signal and say, okay, we have to pause. So preparations have to now start in all your countries of residence, align with your reps and admins and licensed officials, and let it be properly organized. We need photos and videos to make it go far and wide. So like I said, if the approval given to you by your country, your own can start on the 26th, another country, their own can start any other day, but going forward from that 26th upward. So everybody does not need to start going to Finland, except you are very close to Finland and you want to get down to Finland. Then our DJ Vicon in Finland will be the contact person in Finland. After I finalize with him, with the flyer that will be made, there will be a contact number there that will be pushed out for those that may want to join him in Finland. He will make every arrangement in Finland to get the permit and to know the agreed date and locations where those that will join him in Finland will stage the protest. So if you are unable to get down to Finland, you have to stage your protest in your individual countries, targeting the Finland embassy and the Nigerian embassy. And it's not just protest, carry the placard and stand there and finish. No. As you go there, there will be some kind of prepared, document for presentation at those embassies, that Finnish embassy that you go. So the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Internal Affairs will work on this document. So through the license and the admins and reps, you will obtain this document that as you finish protest, you deliver it at the representation there where you're protesting. So to this effect, every Biafran should prepare themselves ahead. A formal flyer will still be made out again to create more awareness to it. And let us say it again, we are not against the other protests that we've seen other Biafrans say they would do in Finland on the 9th. We support it. And we have said before now, we support everyone doing anything to create awareness and to speak their voices to the release of our leaders. So if you are there when you see that one, you can join. If they allow you to join, you can join and support them as well. The one the Biafran government have announced, the date is from on the 26th. So make every arrangement from on the 26th of this May going forward, and we monitor the event as it goes. And for the Heroes Remembrance Day, reach out to your reps and admins and liaison officials if you have anything you want to add up or to showcase on the Heroes Remembrance Day as your own quota of presentation or anything you know you can make the event lucrative. Go through your reps and admins and they'll connect you to the committee that has been set up. The European rep is there. Honorable Abigail is there. Our Secretary General, Professor Choma, is there. And Honorable Noye is there. That is the Maryland rep. Honorable Abigail is in Texas. Okay. And join that team and then contribute a quota to make it a memorable day. We want everyone to participate so that you have something to take home. We appreciate every Biafran who have been donating to make sure we get everything done. The legal and lobbying sponsorship committee is still open and we need more hands. Yes. And every Biafran should be looking out to announcements from their reps and admins of their countries. Because there are times the Prime Minister will have in-house meetings with Biafrans in different countries through their reps and admins. And that is still happening now with the APM as a way of engaging Biafrans in-house where they will aid their views and discuss. It's not everything we discuss online. So put your ear down. That is why you must belong to your country liaison groups so that you know what is going on. You know when the APM or the government of any department is visiting your country or your continent to have in-house discussions with you. And many countries and continents have witnessed that so far, and this will still continue. So please endeavor to belong to your country groups so that you know what is happening. This also applies to the homeland. Locate your state groups so that you know what is happening in your state. You can also contribute a quota and make your state a living one. Don't stand on the fence and then leave everything to your reps and admins in your state to do it all. No. When you leave diaspora, when you get home, you learn in the administration of your state, in the homeland. To learn to integrate now. Don't wait until when you get there. Salute all of you. The media team, God bless all of you. The Prime Minister is super proud of you. And he sends this message that you should not back down and let the fire continue. And do not be distracted by anything in the media that want to scare you off or to derail your focus. So be strong, everyone. And above all, we owe our Biafra Defense Forces our loyalty because they are in battle for weeks now, non-stop. Non-stop. They over busy pass you, we get time to look television. And we say very shame and big shame to those that are planning to rejoice when they hear that the Biafra Defense Forces are engaging the terrorists. Those that are planning to rejoice and be making announcements of Biafra Defense Forces being taken over by one Nigerian terrorist. These are questions you should be asking yourself. Are these the people that you said are working with our Prime Minister all these years? That you'll be coming online to be celebrating if the Biafra Defense Forces are being conquered by one Nigerian terrorist. Hi! Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru. You're praying for the Biafra Defense Forces to be taken down by one Nigerian terrorist. No wonder you heard them saying if they cross, if Biafra Defense Forces try to cross one state to another, they will buy them. And all of you are still supporting these people. On Prime Minister, to hear the names of some of you coming out to the media to be celebrating that when Biafra Defense Forces are engaging the terrorists and if the terrorists take over Biafra land, then you are happy. Hey! What do you think that Prime Minister will be saying about you? What kind of legacy have you left for the Biafran people? Because many people saw some of you in the convention from Helsinki 2023 and thought, oh, these are committed people. These are people that are fully in to make sure they now support the Biafra liberation for us to get Biafra restored. But today, the reverse is the case. That you will be looking for the dead of the Biafran generals. You'll be looking for the dead of the Biafra Defense Forces who are actually dying to make sure Biafra land is defended. You want to jump and celebrate. You want to clap for yourself to see that Biafra Defense Forces are taken down. Everybody has spoken and told you guys that these people are not for Biafra. These are Fulani bloods. Ugo 247 was celebrating yesterday and say, what tactics are we going to use again? that we went to Finland to see Prime Minister to use it to do. So going to see Prime Minister now in detention has become a laughing stock, has become a mockery. Hey! And you people are following this kind of, you don't ask them. Prime Minister has been in detention for how many months now? Have you gone there to go and see them? To know his welfare and to know what is happening to him? No, you haven't gone there to go and find out, right? You just continue in doing media propaganda, buying whistle, blowing whistle left, right, center. You don't want to go and find out to know, Prime Minister, are you alive? Is this you? What happened that you are here? What are the charges against you? How do we move forward? What is happening? No. You're sitting down, blowing whistle in the media, praying for all Biafra Defense Forces to be by Boko Haram terrorists. Chai. And we still have people that are donating money to you people. It's a very big shame. People are still donating money to you people. After hearing that, you said, Igoya Ejugo. Igoya Ejugo, you want Biafra Defense Forces to be eliminated. So Biafrans should get prepared ahead of the protest and the celebration of the Heroes Remembrance Day. Honorable good number. Over to you, sir. I think network has taken Stella to the kitchen. Nkiroka, since network has taken Stella to the kitchen, come and restore our network. Good number, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Over to you, sir.
Honorable Minister for Information and Communication to the brave federal government in Ezra and the federal government in Homeland. Thank you so much, sir, for your good works. And the Deputy, Honorable Bam Bam Bam, I send one greeting to our 8 p.m. The silent achievement, the man who has dedicated his life to make sure that the legacy of our Prime Minister and that of our leader Mazinanikan and the fallen heroes and will not be in vain. Please, sir, try to bring a senior citizen. I don't know. I tried to bring her in, but it's not working here. Can you try to your side? She's requesting, sir.
Oh.
Senior citizen. Okay, so now she's in. She's in. Okay. So,
please, Honorable Minister Snow, COS, please check your phone, please. Honorable Mr. Snow, COS, please check your phone. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead and put the number.
Thank you, sir. So, thank you so much for a good work. The cabinet members of BRGIE and the ministers, for good works. We thank you all the Biafrans who are sincerely doing their best in this, making sure that we take this task that is rested on our shoulder, make sure that we do the needful, because it's not a child play. It's not something somebody do option when you have time. It's something we need to face and do it with every alacrity, with everything in us, financially, keep our time and focus on doing the needful without allowing the distractors to distract us. Our land is under siege, not just siege, but we are facing existential threats. The enemy have come from Sahel, from all over the world, yes, to take over our land, to displace us, to massacre us, and enslave the survivor, and change the name, that is changing of demography, is playing out and is coming here. Some are still pretending. We are not going to allow them to achieve that because we have no option. We have no other alternative. We have no other place to go. This is the land we inherited from our ancestors, and we will not sit back and allow anybody to take it away from us. The Enugu bishops protest Enugu in the hands of Fulani. Yes, form Biafrans, form Biafra Defense Forces Biafra. That is the only defense armed group that will be able to serve you and go after these invaders. No armed group under Nigeria. They are all together. they unite in this crime against humanity. The politicians, the appointed traditional rulers, and some of these bishops, and some of these GOs, and all the Fulani terrorists, governors and politicians, they are all united in this. Even some of the like of Barack Obama. Barack Obama is abetting this. Yes, we need to call him because he's the one who removed Jonathan and put Buhari, and he's very much aware of this thing. What we are suffering today, he's contributing on it. So you know those who are facing you. You know the enemy you have. It's not something you look back and begin to wait to come and save you. Nobody is coming to save you. Because those who claim to be a leader in your region, they are not talking. Then who do you expect to talk? How do you expect a external body to talk when those who claim to be a leader in your region, they are mute, they are enabling the Osman and Fodio conquest against our people? So who then are you expecting to talk? When the media in your land, they claim Nigeria catch and reports, copy and paste media reporters that have actually deviated from journalistic ethics. They no longer follow the ethics of journalism. Rather, they choose to abet the oppressors, to be the voice of the oppressors against the oppressed victims. They're blaming the victim. So, having seen all this, how do you expect the external body to talk if you don't make the smoke to rise? If you don't make everywhere to smoke, to be flame? If you allow this silent war, silent massacre of indigenous people, or raping of our women, harvesting organ, all the Fulani hunters of all human being, Fulani acclaim hunters who are hunting human being, harvesting their organ to the extent they hunt organ and say 25,000 to the people. Oh, hey, this is what is going on. Kidnap for ransom. Families will go and borrow money, borrow 10 million, 20 million, and they even tell them to bring them jollof rice and also buy granite for them. You see, that granite, you don't want to donate money for those who volunteer themselves to defend you, to be able to ransack the bushes. I give you 2 weeks, 2 weeks. You will not see them there. Then you want to be begged before you bring that money. If you don't bring that money for those who have volunteered to defend you, then perhaps you pay it to the criminal Fulani terrorists with pain and agony. That is if you eventually survive. So some pay the money, they did not survive. So my people, this is not the time of you begin to distract or channel your money in unnecessary things. Any sensible Biafran person who know what is coming, this is not the time you want to go and shop for designers. You want to go and shop for designer bags, all these things. This is not the time you go and buy a fleet of cars or building mansions. Because if you fail to go after the land, then those things you're going after is immaterial. He who controls the land will destroy everything. We decide what lives, what stands, and who lives. So, and they will force you on the language you speak, the name you bear, the way you dress, even the food you eat. Yes, and what you worship. That is what is about you. You that if you want to be dressing, answering Okechukwu, Musa, NGOZI, Aisha, all those names, and your children be married off at the age of 6 years to a 70 years old man. If all those things you wish your children, then continue sitting back. Continue sitting back. And some of you who are fond of not believing your own or not listening to your own, but when you see outsider who is doing 1% of what your own have done, you begin to praise the person. Praise the person, you begin to carry it on your head. That is that you people as Okamanama, which are dangerous people. Okamalama, be Okamalolo. Don't be Okamalama like P2B, like what's it called? The flavor, like Obi Kubana, like E-Money, like AC, like Infino, like all of them, like Bona Boy, all of them that's done answering Odogu while their women are being raped. They are not ashamed that their women, they can protect their women and children. Foreigners come from past seven countries, 7 rivers, and come to their country to begin to rape their own women, and they unashamedly answering Odogu. They think Odogu is by showing cars, showing your money without. That is not Odogu. Odogu is not for sale. It's a merit. It's for merit. None of them merit to answer it, and stop calling them Odo because they don't deserve it. So my people, please and please, this time around, those of us who deem ourselves that tax resting on our shoulder, please let us double our awareness. And funding is most important. Like previous space that was going on before our minister come up, the topic we put there is funding and defending of our Biafra land is our tax, collective tax, and do not delay your part. Yes, we divided in two parts. That those who they are boots on ground, then those of you who are boots on ground, you are to fund them is your responsibility, is our task. Do not delay your part. Okay, you are part of funding those whom they are boots on ground. Do not delay it. They are ready, ever ready. We are the one delaying them to do what we expect them to do. Are they working? We don't expect them to go with limited logistics resources to go and face those whom their watches is $20-something billion and other things. They're taking our resources and kidnapping our people to buy more arms, and you are there, they're taking it lightly. Look at the pulpit bandits and the appointed criminals called the traditional rulers and PGs, whom I don't know the blood that runs in them. You can agree that most of them are not from the land. Peter Obi, who are his siblings? Peter Mba, who are his siblings? The one in Ebonyi, that when people are being killed, you bring 500 million to go to Mecca. And somebody who go and verify the killers, the attackers, confirm they are full, and he went and arrested the man. Ask yourself, who are these people? Who are his siblings? The one in Soludo, who are his siblings or his father? Where are they come from? Why are they the only son? Why we don't know their father and their siblings? What is going on? What is going on? I can understand that most of them are the like of Alimatu Abubakar, the terrorists who copy jihadists, who they planted in BRGIE to destroy what we have done. They have the achievement of these great men and women, but unfortunately, the wise men, and the gatekeepers, the rival. But the way her move affected our fund because of some gullible, you cannot rule them out. Yeah, but we're trying to tell them today, learn from the past mistakes. You that already know the truth now, fall back. You sitting on the fence, you don't know that you are worse than the terrorist. When you are sitting on the fence, you have to come back and go and see that place you sit to deceive people. Tell them, oh, my brother, come and beg, go. That person when I tell you that will not be true, I lie you, come back, and I lie, it not be true. I was deceived. Call them back to continue to fall back as a promise ordered. Then you went and sit back. Don't you know you sitting on the fence makes you worse than the terrorist? Yes. And some of them who are surrounding her now, you must not take this must take it true. There are Fulani bloods. All the Fulani all over the world, and those in Awushi, those in Yoruba land, Fulani fathers, they are together in this. If our enemy can unite in doing evil against us, why can't we unite in fighting our just cause? Why can't we unite? That is to say, we are united, and our unity is not it's not something anybody we try to attack. We must be united and fight this enemy to the last man standing. Our land is not for sale. Our ancestral land cannot be exchanged for anything. It's priceless, it's irreplaceable, and we must fight it with our blood at the last man standing. And I am telling them that the Fulani terrorists, for them to dare to put their leg in Biafra land is the worst mistake they ever made. And if they don't retreat, it might cost them the area they are occupying already. I repeat, if they don't retreat, it might cost them the area they occupy already, because they have option, we don't have option. So you, Biafra, you must be angry. You must be angry, very aggressive. When you are dealing with all of them, deal with them. Don't messy. Don't messy them. Show them that you can cut in pieces, 100 pieces. If they're cut in 50, tell them you can cut in 100 pieces. Don't mess it for any one of them. And the enabler, anyone you see that's the enabler, you know what to do. Don't wait until anybody advise you. Do it and make sure that no trace. Do it very well. Anyone enabler you identify, send the person to judgment so that you be able to judge the person. If you don't do that, tomorrow may be your turn. They may take you on away. And when you're in a village, be alert. When you see those women that carry basket on head, our women, I'm talking to you those in Biafra land, don't take them lightly. Make sure you find out what they are carrying in that basket. Okay? There are three things they carry in the basket. If it's not medicine they're selling, it will be a fuel with the tie in thick nylon or the assembled AK-47. You know, that's how they will smuggle it into the village. Then you will see those that are walking like disabled people. You don't know that they're okay. At night while you are asleep, they will wreak havoc. You'll be surprised when they come to enter this village. And again, watch government property structures in your area, like NEPA office, like what's it called, police station, like all those buildings that are government buildings, even schools, even some churches, even some mosques. Be alert when you see people flood into that place. Raise alarm. When you see some marks in your wall, in the tree, in the bushes, you see some marks there. Please, video it. Don't pretend unconcerned, because if you do so, you fail to be alert and vigilant and begin to talk, to focus on money and what money can buy. It may be the night they take you on away while you sleep and they chop off your neck. You men, even youths in the village, don't take, don't overlabor yourself during the daytime. At night, 12 o'clock, wake up and be alert, be awake. When you are awake, something is happening. You can do something than that you are sleeping. Okay? Get all the things necessary. Get your dagger, get your ube, water, your knife, chop it very well, keep everything. Get your angle and also put it in spraying checkers. Put it near your bed. Keep all these things. Even if you don't have license to the one, get all these ones. You don't need license. Put it in your kada. Put it in your keke na pepe. Put it in your chops. I don't want to see when the Fulani attack one person, of you standing there looking like fools. And if you say you're a cultist, we need that power now. That power, we need it now. If you use it to attack your fellow Biafran and the land will strike you dead. Use it against our enemy, Fulani, and they are within a nebula. Okay? Like that idiot who is showing his face, bringing terrorists in our land. Those terrorists, no, they're not army. Okay, here the one state recruited 300,000 terrorists, so-called repentants. Do you think they are in the, no, they are in the military, police, DSS. They are the one in our land. Don't know that they give them that uniform for you to think that they are true military. No, they are terrorists. They are terrorists. The true military among them may be 2 persons or 3 persons only. The rest are terrorists. Also, they are in EFIK-IBIBIO, Ebuago, Udogashi, all the special force. The like of Arinze, this idiot here, Marvelous Arinze, that idiot that after killing innocent people run abroad, the land will deal with him. He think that he can kill innocent people and run away. And what's it called? The DSS, SARS, all of them, they are there. The other ones are the one that goes to hang in our bushes, then harvesting organ, kidnapping people, then those in the checking point and looking out for them. They are all working together in this. The only security that will serve you is Biafra Defense Forces. So it is your duty to fund them. Do your part. Don't delay your part. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. Onyeka, can you mute your mic? Thank you. Guys, pick up the mic and come and give us your own view. And the topic is Enugu Bishop protest. Enugu Bishops protest. Enugu in the hands of Fulanese. BIAFRANS, pick up the mic. Don't allow somebody, only one person to talk and talk and talk. You gotta go work out this. I know a lot of us are at work, but you can come in, chip in something, and then you go. I want to also find out, I hope that he's working. So pick up the mic. Let's see if he's also working. If you can pick up the mic. Okay, so, and the topic is, once more, Enugu Bishops protest. You understand? Last time we saw them protesting. You know? We saw them. The bishops, the manservant, the, what do you call them? The reverends, you know, how do we know? Because they are wearing their uniform. You know, their uniform. So how that was how we know. And there's another thing concerning this uniform thing of the bishops. So remember that we were warned also that we might see people wearing these reverend hoods and bishop hoods along in the town, that we should be careful. That we have to be careful that those ones are terrorists. So you have to find out what is what and which is which. Guys, we are at war. Whether you will like it or you don't like it, and you will like it, we are at war. You understand? Jihad war is being waged on us. And you'll be wondering, why is our brother speaking like that? Yeah, Fulanis are coming to Biafra land. They are killing Biafrans. They are killing Christians. They are annihilating us. What did we do? We didn't do anything. They are forcing us to be converted to Islam. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. Do even the video and show everybody. Last time we saw one of our brothers' hands and legs. Fulani chopped off the hand and chopped off the leg, and they were dancing with it. This is your leg and this is your hand. Biafrans, so what can you do? Christians, so what can you do? I have your hand, I have your leg in my mouth. Christians, what can you do? Biafrans, what can you do? You saw it, or should I post it again? Or was it me that did the video? It was them all. The Fulani human hunters did the video. And they show us, you know, the boldness, the boldness they have in doing evil is what I don't understand. The boldness they have in doing wickedness. We saw the other one, they killed a Biafran child, a baby. They killed her or him, boiled her, toasted or roasted her or him, and they are eating it. Eating it. The hand of your brother, your baby brother or your baby sister, they were eating it. And they did the video. Like, what can you do, Christians? What can you do, Biafran? So when you hear our brother speaking like that, you know where he's coming from. From 1967 till date, Fulani have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans on the altar of keeping Nigeria one. On the altar of jihad, Islamization. Enugu, you are watching a full Islamization of Enugu. It is going on, whether you like it or you don't like it. Islamization of Enugu is what is happening. They can tell you this or that and that and that, but the real cocoa is Islamizing all of you in Enugu, in Biafra land, even in the whole Nigeria. You know, and you know, last time I was telling you guys that this jihad, it has a big packaging. You know when you see women, they package. You'll be wondering why are they dressed up like this. They have so many motives. Some are looking for husband, some are looking for boyfriend, some don't have anything doing. This packaging is very, very inclusive of so many things. This jihad, land grabbing is inside that pack. Chopping off of head is inside the same pack. A lot of things is inside this pack of jihad. Mineral resources grabbing is also among. Dangote trailer suicide attack is also inside this jihad pack. This jihad packaging is so big, guys. You must understand what is coming or what has come because it's already there. Displacement is inside this jihad pack. Replacement is also there. We have displacement and we have replacement. It's also all inclusive in this packaging of Islamic jihad. So don't be deceived, Enugu, don't be deceived. You must rise up and defend yourselves. And also support your liberation fight through BRGIE, not through NGOZI. NGOZI is a Fulani herself. NGOZI is a Fulani. Tomorrow or next tomorrow, we'll do red flags of Fulani NGOZI again, so that you remember. If you're still supporting NGOZI, you're wasting your precious time. Somebody that will tell you when you blow whistle, my whistle is even here. If you blow whistle like this, Fulani will hear it and they will run away from you. You think I'm joking? She said it though. Alima to Abubakar, that's the real name of NGOZI. She said it. Just blow whistle, BIAFRANS. Then Fulani will just disappear. And then you blow another whistle. Tucano jet fighter that Musa is coming to Biafra land with, and armor tanks and drones and everything they are moving into Biafra land with. As soon as you just blow this whistle, all Musa boys will turn around and begin to go away from you. That is what Ngozi told you guys. Told you guys that within 2 months or whatever, that he will arrange a plane that will carry all of you from America and from Europe back to Sambisa Forest in Nigeria. She said it. You're still listening. Is it, what is wrong with you? All you that are still sitting under Ngozi, what is wrong with you? Is it that you're abnormal or you're Ngozi's relative? Because we found out that Ngozi is 100% Fulani. It's not even genetic intermixed breed though. Ngozi is Alematu Abubakar. So what you saw happen last time, she tried to topple BRGIE government. She tried to do that and she was stopped. Until today, she's not been able to like hands off and go her way and go and mind her psychiatric nursing work. No, she's still there trying hard because she has collected money from Nigeria and she has to deliver by fire by force. And this is what she's doing. So when you see Ngozi doing all these things, she has to deliver. Or from Fulani, you don't collect Fulani money and don't deliver. If not so, they also come after Ngozi. And very soon they will come after her because she's not been able to deliver. Every other thing she's doing has been backfiring. Because she's a liar. She will lie and lie and lie and lie. You'll be wondering. And people every day, you say, call yourself a doctor of pharmacy, call yourself queen and princess and whatever. You every day you see somebody lying. Is it that you or two of you are the same? Is that all of you there are all Fulani? Because that's the only way for out. Because the real Biafrans there, they have understood and they are out. Maybe you won't see them here because they are ashamed, but they are out already. What kind of long throat is it? Should I call it long throat? They tell you, okay, come and be finance minister. Come and be petroleum. This is a 419. I mean, in a broad daylight, we are watching it happening every day of our life. In the name of Ngozi Arabwezi and her companies. This is 419 act. Happening direct, live, every day of our lives. Everybody's watching. I'm even waiting when our government will sue her to court because that's the only way forward. How can she be saying anything and be calling Simon? How can she be saying anything and be calling Biafra? Which Biafra is she talking about? That lady is a bloody Fulani. The killer of my brothers and sisters. The slave traders of my brothers and sisters. That lady is a Fulani Mujahid Arab. Enough is enough of her menace. Every day we'll be out and we're watching 419 play. You have not seen. Come, go to Ngozi. That was how she told you, Mazen Nandekano, will be released, and then they will now bring him to convention, and then Mazen Nandekano, will now spoil the convention, Hey, is she possessed? She's. Are they? Sorry, there's this noise from here. Is it that what's wrong with the lady? She will lie and lie and lie. I think somebody is pushing her, is forcing her to do what she's doing. It's not normal. She even told us that where she was conversing with Diana and our sister. She said Diana told her that as soon as Simon Ekpa is out, that she will just leave the whole thing and run away. She said her uncle that she will also abandon the whole thing and run away. She said so, and you are still there watching and believing and working. You have long throat. Your long throat will kill you. Who knows how much she's paying you that you're still there? Who knows how much she's paying you? They will do Saturday humanitarian raising, and then they will, from there they'll pay all of you salary, and that's it. Plus the one Nigeria is also paying her. They will give her, then she will not give you people. Abomination is going on in our very eyes. Abomination. These Fulanis, they can go to any length. That's why I'm telling you guys that this thing is spiritual. It's not only a mere. This is a real fight of our soul. I'm telling you. And you'll be wondering, Biafrans that are nonchalant, what has become of them? They don't understand it's a real fight of our soul. You walk with NGOZI, you have sold your soul to the devil. You even had Onyendo said it. That when you walk against Biafra, then you are on the side of the devil. Because the fight is that the Fulanis are killing Christians, the children of God. God doesn't want his children to die, to be killed. And so when they're doing that, they're annoying God. You understand? They're spoiling the things God have organized, and it pains God. So when you're killing Biafrans, you're going against God's feelings and emotions. Nobody will have a bet, will give a bet to a child and allow somebody else to kill the baby. When you join a Bubago and you are killing Biafrans, that's a sin for you. No wonder the Bible said that when you behave like a Satan, you have become a Satan's child. You behave like God, you have become God's child. Forget whether you wear bishop hood or GO's hoods or manservant hood or reverend father hood. Forget it. Bible said, by your fruit we will know you. By your fruit. They can't be killing your members. Every day you go to church, you see your member diminishing in number. You see the number of your members, the congregation diminishing. It doesn't bother you. What bothers you is money, money, money. First offering, second offering, third offering, fifth offering. That all bothers you. Then you are behaving like the son of the devil. Those days, Yeshua called you Pharisees and the Sadducees. You see good, you call it bad. You see dark thing, you call it fair. You see a lie, you call it is truth. Wake up! Biafrans, wake up! Christians, wake up! Wake up! Fulanis are not backing down. They are not backing down. They want to Islamize everybody by fire, by force. And they have money to do that. They have supporters also that are supporting them. You'll be wondering, why is the world keeping silent? Because half of the world are supporting them. Defend yourselves. Support your liberation. We have BDF that is fighting on your behalf already. Fund BDF. Already we have redeclared Biafra. And so their duty is to remove all the occupational forces in Biafra land. So the duty of everybody in Biafra land should be to sponsor and fund BDF, just like the Ahmadjiris are funding their Jihad. All those ones you kept as your gate men, and those ones that sell on the table, the shoemakers you see, you give, and even the Babialas, you give them money. They are paying tax to their Jihad. So you give them, dash them money, you employ them and pay them salary. They turn around, use the same money to be coming and be killing you, buy ammunition to come and kill you. Wake up, Biafrans, wake up. If the northern Nigerians they are confused, your Hausas are confused, Yorubas are confused, maybe middle belt. Biafrans, they are not supposed to be confused. This is why they are holding Mazen and the Kanu. This is why they are holding Simon Epa. They came and opened your eyes and make you understand. Look at Biafrans. Jihad is being waged on you. Rise up, defend yourselves. If not so, Fulani will kill all of you one by one. And tell me, is that a crime? That you're defending yourself has become a crime? You be in your own house, Fulani will come into your own community and kill all of you. Is that, and you defend yourself? And somebody speaks on your behalf, well, rise up, defend yourself. And then somebody telling you defend yourself has become a criminal. You know, they say this is a wicked world. I'm becoming to believe it, though, that this is a wicked world indeed. Nigerian government, quick, made sure that they collected all the one Nigerian's guns and everything they could use to defend themselves. And then they now turn around, use the same weapons, and then dash it to the Fulanis. Fulanis are moving into communities and killing Christians and killing Nigerians. And nobody is talking about it. Fulanis have entered into Nigerian military camps and have taken over Nigerian military camps, and they have become Nigeria Boko Haram military, or Boko Haram Nigeria militaries and Boko Haram Nigeria army and police. And then the Christians that are still serving in those army and police, the Boko Haram are killing them there, and they still don't understand the chess play that is being made on them. You will see, you are not seeing Fulani killing everywhere. Fulani are killing in Zamfara. Fulani are killing in Plateau. They are burying Christians in open grave or shallow grave. You will say you don't understand. Then what is stopping you from speaking up and the funding and as much as you can? Nobody have levied you, give me so amount. Just put in any amount you have in bringing government so that BDF will be able to use it to get logistics to protect the same you. Fulani will come into our community, rape our mother, rape our sisters, brothers, uncles, aunties, rape everything rapeable, rape even our goats, our cow, our dog, our chicken. Is this life we are living? This is not life. Rape our children. It wasn't enough. They will also roast us and eat us. Fulani will eat Biafrans. And you're still saying one Nigeria, one Nigeria. How can you still be saying one Nigeria on this note? Which one Nigeria? They have been keeping this one Nigeria one with the blood of Biafrans. Well over 12 million have died. Biafrans. Enough is enough of this nonsense. So if you like, dodge you, be nonchalant, like pretend you don't know what is happening, you can throw party as much as you can. They are even coming after you now. Fulani are coming for all of you Biafra business tycoons, rich men and rich women. Fulani are coming after you. You know they will get you first of all through your money. They will go to your, is it GBT account or GBT account? They will go there, siphon your money. You have how many million? They will collect it from you and you will not say nothing. They are coming for you. Think you can run away from it? They are coming for all of you. The sooner you do the right thing, the better for you. We have IOU loan, where you loan your money to Biafra government. And then as soon as Biafra comes, you even collect your money back with interest, 100%. Be wise now, be smart. Be wise, Biafrans, and be smart. All you Alaba traders, all you Onitsha traders, Aba traders, where are you? The thing that happened in 1967 will soon repeat again. Where Nigeria will deal with you and seize all your money in the bank and you will. We are here every day shouting and telling you, look at what is happening, look at what is coming, look at what has come already on you or befalling you. You're not still getting it. Don't worry, they will soon remove your mmanwoke. And then, Mazal, your mmanwoke is your money. You know, when men have money, they make noise. They boast. They will carry 10 women, 100 women because of their money. They're targeting you guys. The Fulani are targeting you through GBT Bank. All of you now, Biafrans that have money in GBT Bank, you better run and remove all your money there because they will deal with you. They are coming for you. I know they will set you up. Come on, we need to discuss with you. You just land, they will carry you. Bagam, what you be that? Oh, carry for you. Before you know it, they'll go and harvest your organ. This is what has been happening in Biafra land. Though. You run away to Lagos. You run away to Kano and Kaduna. Soon they will come after all of you. If you don't join forces and support your liberation fight in Biafra land. Talking about Biafrans in Nigeria. And we're not even talk more of Biafrans abroad. Your own is in your because the Arabs, Islamic Arabs, you know what they're doing? They are invading everywhere. They have invaded London. They are invading France, Italy, Germany, everywhere they are invading. Everywhere they are invading, I'm telling you. And soon the owners of the land will soon be tired of the nonsense. They are just watching. You think they are just crying. They are watching and planning how to deal. You know, the funny part of it that they've also included us. The West can't even demarcate between Arabs and Africa anymore because some Arabs are dark too. They are not saying all of us are Africa. Meanwhile, the real problem they are having are the Arabs. Now they are saying it's Africa. So very soon, unapana the problem. Very soon, the whole problem will be hanged on your shoulder because when God told you to move, you don't move. If you don't move, something bigger than you will come after you. If you decide to disobey God, Mazen can have prophesied and prophesied and prophesied. You guys are still joking about it. When God have told you to move, you don't move. People that are wicked, bigger than you will come after you. Yes, so that's the repercussion of disobedience from God. It's not like he will go and call them. The thing is the absence of God is the presence of Satan. Absence of peace is the presence of chaos. So you don't want peace, chaos will visit you. That is what is coming. For all you Biafrans that are abroad. Because very soon abroad will be too hot to handle. Fulani Arabs are everywhere and they are bringing Sharia to all the abroad people. Some days ago, I told you guys I had a window knock on my window. Bah, 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 bah. I didn't know. I just opened my curtain a bit, peeped. It's all these Arab Islamic invaders. I was like, what do I have with you? I was like, should I put a burglary in my window? Because that's the next step I will take to safeguard myself. And when it continues like that, what do you do? Is it not to run home? Well, which home will I run? That the Fulani have occupied? That NGOZI and her brothers and her husbands and everybody have occupied. No wonder she said she was going to bring plane to carry. You know the people she's planning to carry. All the Fulanis that were born in Biafra land that speak Igbo. All the genetic mixed breed of Fulani and Biafrans. That's the people she planned to carry all the way from US, Europe, back to Biafra land. They will occupy all that your family houses, beautiful houses you built. You have not slept for one day. And that's what's going on, guys. And when the owners of this abroad were in, will rise up. You heard what our sister Helen said yesterday or day before yesterday. How they were holding a space and they were threatening what they're going to do to the Africans.
Planning.
They were threatening on what they're going to do to Africans. I wish we can lay hand on that space. So we'll play it. Ife is not here. I'm looking for Ife. Have you seen Ife? Eh?
No, I've not seen Ife. Yes, Ife come back. Ife a long time I've not
seen him. I want to say it out to think out so that our government will know. Have you seen Ife government? So it won't be the day you guys won't see me. Everybody will just keep quiet like that.
have asked after him.
You look for me. Oh.
They restricted him.
Eh?
They said they give him some suspension of space. He cannot access open space. He said that he has some restriction, maybe 1 month or 1 month restriction.
Is it from Lamont?
Yes, that's what they said. But I say it's not to have another account now. Person like not supposed to have one account.
You know, because if I will have gone and look for this space for us and play it for us, because that space was dangerous. So I heard Starman was in the space and was trying to defend us. They dealt with Starman. Eh? Tell him pick up the mic and come and tell our people, because I think we are many here today, so that they will hear it again and again. Because when you are saying you are living abroad and you are turning your back on what is happening in homeland, what did I do?
There's somebody whose hand is up, senior citizen. There's somebody who that is his hand up. I don't know if you.
Let me finish. So you understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, guys, okay, so I finished. You have the mic, Biafra and beyond. Sir, you're welcome. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my sister. Greetings, Biafrans. Yeah, Enugu bishops protest. Enugu in the hands of Fulanese. Good morning, oh, good morning, oh, good morning. But you never wake up well. You know, say, my sister, they say what is wrong with people, what is wrong with people. You know, say, the thing where they did to people, the effect, the residue of the Nigeria mentality is left in many people. It takes really devotion or grace of God for somebody to really navigate through and be very, very clear, you know. So this is why you can see people, after all what NGOZI, Mbo, Halimatu, they show people go still they follow them. Similarly to those where they home. Some of them na fear. But he get one thing where me I say, cognitive dissonance is a relative of ignorance. Fear is on her seat of governance, gonna come crumbling like avalanche. Yeah. If somebody gives up security, freedom for security, you are bound to lose both the freedom and the security. But if you go for your freedom, of course, you have security within it. And these people, they have, as one thing is sure, both subconsciously and consciously, they are scared of talking about Islam because they see them as violent people, or they will pull dagger or whatever. Or if you say Islam, even if they make caricature for Norway, they will come begin to kill them. But they don't say if they get too scared, actually, the same thing will still come after them, because that is what Muhammad said, that he's made victorious by terror. You know, all this this rape, you know, and all this what these people are doing, Muhammad did all of them. So it is also a display of ignorance when people call Islam religion. Islam is a cult, it's not a religion. To call it a religion, you are calling it what it is not. Nowadays, you hear people waiting for Italy or Italian mafioso. Italy copying from that mafioso thing mafia is a cult, obviously. And that mafia thing, they took it from Islam when Islam tried to conquer Italy. So this jizya is this humiliation tax that they collect in the north in certain places. Wherever they take over, they start collecting the tax. That you can find in Quran chapter 9:29. So it's called jizya against non-Muslims. So they call it protection tax. So if you go ask yourself now, who are they protecting you from? If you dig, you go realize it now protection from them themselves will collect the money. That is mafia. Muhammad say he marry 13 women. He say any believing woman will be say a eye fall on a like him. He should submit to Muhammad. Not to mention about those his right hand possessed. Those are the slave girls, sex slaves. So my people, it's very, very important for someone to look into what Islam is. Feed yourself before. It's more important to earn than to give. Because if you don't earn, you don't have anything to give. That means it's more important to learn. It's more important to listen. It's more important to seek knowledge. And through the knowledge, you will get courage to act accordingly. Because if your decisions are influenced by fear, you will never make a right decision. Let your decision come from knowledge, and that knowledge give you the courage to make the decision. So in this case, Islam that Fulani is using, they use the ideology of Islam, but they put even Fulani first, and they use the Islam aspect to get other Muslims within, you know. So I saw one video where one Hausa man was talking, Muslim was talking to Fulani. Say you say you are Muslim, that we should be one people. But that means if you are Muslim, if he was doing this now against non-Muslims alone, that one will still comply. But the wisdom of Biafra come to save these people from Islam, because they are also victim of Islam. Because every normal human being has a higher moral standard than even normal. Some Muslims who are not so-called extreme on the in quotes, they won't do what Muhammad did because he's too ugly. They won't do it. So that means they are higher. Their moral standard is higher than this their so-called prophet, pseudo prophet. You know. So our people should just look into the whole thing and realize, say, the only way we get is our BDF. If the security agencies are telling you already to defend yourself, you no get AK-47. I have to research again to check how many bullets can come out of AK-47 in a second. To tell you, because when you say defend yourself, and these people are coming with AK-47, otherwise known as Kalashnikov, when the amount of bullets when they come in a minute from that particular thing is oversized. So, and the people will be say they feel challenge them. Now people will be saying them they can prepare ahead of time with information where they bring out. So and now we can't have our government now. Can't have people they get these things. So instead of saving your money, and if you fall into their hand, they begin they make una contribute, go send to give our BDF. It is wise. It's no more time for penny wise pound foolish. Make una begin they check this and realize say Nigeria never loved you. Nigeria never wanted anything good for you. You were never part of Nigeria. It was always Fulani because the British put it in their hand. So, and this is why they removed also history from your curriculum, my people. So, make if even those who be say they hate Nnamdi Kanu, everybody talks say that the thing where they talk not true, not true, not true. So that is a good reason for everybody to look into to go and support Biafra Defense Forces, because these are the people where we say they feel stand against the automatic rifle. Where these people they come against you, and Nigeria they give you see say they know they arrest them, they know they hold them, they go even give them money, put them for the army, put them for police, put them everywhere. If they recruit you as a southerner, if you reach there, then go shoot you from behind, or if they send you go, then go hint the Boko Haram, then go ambush you and kill you. So a word is always enough for the wise, but is a book is of no use for the foolish one. Not even a billion book. So my people, Islam is a cult. Make una wake up. Nobody should call it religion. Because these bishops and all these people, they are so ignorant of Islam. Anybody who is not ignorant of Islam will never call Islam religion. There's no religion that say make you go by people everywhere. There's no religion where we say make you just go by them. And the principle, you don't even get principle. I read that book, the tradition where they there is oversized. So to call it religion is a display of ignorance of Islam. And Islam is here to kill us, to buy us. And the only way we thank God Almighty say we have BLA, BDF. People who don't give up everything stand for you. It will be wise. You will be, that is in 20 years, 30 years, you will be proud if we can think up to the level to start supporting them. Because you know, say you'll be person who engage your head and think rightfully. You know, be mumu. Because the people will be say them be mumu, then go see they follow because majority of Nigeria, Nigerians they be animal. Now they can't call them animal because now they acknowledge say them be animal because they say the thing where this man talk not true because he reasoned. So any person where they behave like Nigerians is like a zoo animal, with all due respect. But it's not your fault because this is what the Britain planned for us. They never planted us. They never made us to succeed. They didn't make the amalgamation for us to succeed. This was why also because of also the jihadism, they put the rulership in the hands of the Fulani because they attacked them with the jihad as well. So mean that all of them, they are all invaders. They then collaborated, they put it in their hand and using them as people will be say they get dark skin like us. So it is not completely your fault because you know they made it like that. But you have to use your own brain and go beyond. Go beyond what they want you to think and see what is really taking place. Then you can do the right thing. You know that people may say anything today, but in 5 years, 10 years, people will be calling you a hero because you thought about things and you did something. You are part of those who contributed in making Biafra free and saving lives because your contribution is saving lives. So make I know if I begin to talk everything with me I want to talk here. I know go fit talk and finish today. But as they say that a word is enough for the wise, but a book is of no use for the otherwise. Fulani terrorists are after your life, like middle belt people's life. The way what is happening in middle belt now, the same way they want it in your life. And you see, say the governments are not going after them. BDF is making great sacrifice just to protect your life. Biafra Liberation Army.
Last time, do you know that BDF reject oil well because of us? They reject oil well, BDF commanders.
I never heard about it, but I know when if you see a devoted person, you know my brother. If you see gently, I saw the video, they kill him, mama, kill. Because I truthful person, he came, that is the original Gidibam man. This Gidibam, he get one song when me I sing sometimes, when me I say, Biafra stands, Gidibam, watching those who cannot stand, Gidibam, showing them how to stand, Gidibam, hoping they will someday stand, Gidibam. That Gidibam is from Gentle the Yahoo, because I remember those days, if you come out, you go say, stand, Gidibam. Now inspired that song. So, and that is, you see what they sacrifice. And some I don't know, I don't like calling people bad names, but I don't have good thing to say about people who go see all these things and their life is in danger, but they go against them. They're happy against the people who say they sacrifice everything for them. So Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, contribute your money to save your life, my people. Your one and only life. No one, no more pound foolish and penny wise. Open up your mind and your eyes. I beg, Una. I beg. Time go come when I go respect all these people where they come out every day, they shout, they beg. Say most of us where they talk, we know they there. But we know what's in the happen, and we did there more than people were there because sometimes the thing where they happen there now we go even talk and because they make you just to every day you go they look for your daily bread up and down. They make you the who get wealth pass. The number was just saying a while ago, make people know people the way they focus in buying car. I say make you not talk I'm too loud. They'll make the one where they call justice and fairness no here because anytime I go to him this thing in page, they promote cars. They promote cars. Now each time I see I go ask myself a question. No, the person will be say we've been there for space the same time or together they talk. I've been thinking say if you know what thing they do, justice and fairness. So People, they make us they think about what we acquire, where to acquire. Make you think about you, even the jealous your brother. But they themselves, they make them to think about how to occupy your land or everything. They make you get one person will be say, one Bini guy, they're very close to the over them. Now me at the time say when they go Finland, I tell them say they go Finland, we see what they happen. After we come, now one day he come visit me, he tell me something, they totally against Nnamdi Kanu. I say, what did Nnamdi Kanu do you? He said we'll be slave. I say, okay, this thing when Nnamdi Kanu they talk, they talk him since 2012, 2013. No be everybody cry for your land now, then they take them over. I tell them, say, this is what they do in a classic example of what the Fulani want you to do. Because they want you to be, they mark all of you for dead. And they want you to be quarreling against each other, completely distracted from them, who are pointing automatic rifles at you to kill both of you, but you leave them and arguing with somebody, fight against somebody, even somebody will they save your life. So they make us to be going for our whatever we achieve and all those, and they themselves, their education, whether they give them own self since 1804, is how to take the land of I don't know how many indigenous tribes and nations inside that contraption. So that means I told the guy that you are inferior to this person who be said they think so broad to take your life, in as much as it is a wickedness. But you, they do what they want you to do, because you did that they quarrel with your neighbor. Will be saying no even getting, you don't want to conquer your land, you don't want to take anything from you. Even Nnamdi Kanu will be saying a specific topic. If they say these people they won't come buy you, buy me, and buy all of us. Even if you don't want Biafra, make we save our life first, then anybody can go their own way. So make we begin to reorientate our thinking, because there are a lot of damages. The damage of mental, of psychological damage is worse than physical one, because physical one, you see the chain, you see all those things, you feel the pain, but the psychological one is invisible. That's the only when people act or speak, you can see that this person is psychologically damaged. So this is why it is very, very important for us to always remember that you will be saying you are awake. If you see people where they misbehave, if you remember this, it will give you the courage, and maybe it will even inspire you in the manner to reach these people, to wake them up. Because you can imagine sometimes you tell somebody something repeatedly, only one day, one thing will happen, you go just clear. It's like a snap. Go say, is this what is being going? You don't know all this why. But so if you remember saying a sickness where they don't get inside this, the psyche of a lot of people, then knowing this will always inspire us to find ways where we will reach them and wake them up. Blessed love, Biafrans. Keep the fire burning. No turning back. Forward ever, backward never. Thank you very much.
You know, sing for us.
Huh?
You know, sing for us. No, sing.
Okay. You say no go sing. Into the number. Into the number. Negere mbani. Into the number. Negere mbani. Ihe ọ sọrọ ha mere, Biafra ya ewo mmeri, Nnamdi Kanu ji ha n'ọlụ n'oge finish ha ncha. And this is just preamble. Make I check what I want to sing for now. Make I look. My brother, this guy catch me for what?
Thank you. We miss you. Thank you.
Sometimes me I they come, but say I they walk, and I know if you get time. Sometimes I go just listen, or I go just share the thing, and I go waka come out again, and things like that. So make I just I want check for something, because my head not today here now. So as you request me, I know get choice. I must, So, and of course, you get things where me I did the cook for Biafrans. I know be a professional producer, and I know they get time to really practice the production thing, so that I will be able to how do you say it, for betterment, you know, because they say that practice makes perfect. But anyhow way it be, I they do my own thing, you know, even though say too nice, but
Now the
even
word
though
is now no be now the word is now with the shoes there, no be this sweet this and the word is where they would enjoy your singing, the word is there. Okay, thank you so much.
thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Our
So
POS is on the mic. I don't know if you want to speak. Okay, thank you,
okay,
Rastaman. Thank you so much.
let him go on. I may come in again and just drop a shot in here. Thank you, my brother. Bless the Lord.
Biafra and beyond. Thank you very much for all those good lyrics you just dropped, especially the encode number get Neyarembani. I've always said it to him. It's a wonderful name he has picked. And the encode number. You have been in Neyaraini for a very long time. You've been doing it for Biafran people, hosting us every now and then. So thank you very much, my brother. Encode number. Biafra and beyond. Okikabiyama bless you and give you more Rastafarian wisdom to keep giving us what you give us. My Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa, greetings from here. Rage and Fury, I greet you, my dear brother. Our senior citizen is out. Sister Kiru, greetings. Sister Stella, I greet you from here. My dear sister Obi Chicago, thank you for always being here with us. Thank you for, being an example to a lot of our people. You've proven beyond every reasonable doubt that Biafran people, when we are determined to do what we're doing, nothing can stop us. Nothing stops us. Afam, greetings from here, my brother Emeka, a Biafra liaison Malaysia, OJ, Mr. OJ, tech guy. Good to see you, brother. Every Biafran here, Biko, I greet you, Cyprian, and I'm making everybody. And let me not lose my line of thoughts. Monday can see everybody. Biafra, the amalgamation document or the amalgamation was perfectly done. The amalgamation of 1914, there was no mistake in it. It wasn't done to favor the people, so they designed it in a way that it's going to be for them, to favor them, and that's what they did. It's not a single mistake with the amalgamation, if you ask me. I think they did exactly what they wanted to do. And include the number. Our brothers did not reject oil wells. They only made it clear to the enemies that you can't steal my property and want to give it to me. You don't give people what is their own. The oils in Biafra land, the natural resources, every single thing in Biafra land belongs to the Biafran people. And so nobody has any right to want to. It's only the gullibles, the likes of China Sanworo and the rest of them, that you can give what is theirs and they will jump up. Because in the beginning, I don't even think some of these people are Biafrans, that they bear Igbo names and that they grew up in our land, or that their fathers bear Igbo name or spoke Igbo, does not make them Biafrans. Actually, it doesn't make them truly Biafrans. A Biafran man is selfless. A Biafran woman is selfless. Everything they do, you see it in them. It's like you see Sister Nkiru here, Sister Helen Peters, Sister Stella, Mary Telcam. These are selfless women giving selfless service to Biafra. You see our brother Rage and Fury, Emeka Orago, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Nkode Number, Afam, These are true Biafrans who give selfless service to Biafra. That is what Biafrans are known for. I don't want to mention even Onyendu and our PM, our APM, the members of the cabinet, because, hey, this is what it takes to be a Biafran. In the IPOB organization, people were paid. How is that a selfless service? They were being paid to fight for their freedom. That's hard to even think of. So our BDF, not only in their service have they shown how selfless they are, but here again, from what you're saying, they've proven even to the enemies that, hey, you cannot. It's not only Onyendu that you can buy. There are people who are offsprings of Onyendu. The words of Onyendu is what lives in the veins of all these people you hear me mentioning their names. And that is what it takes to be a Biafran. Being here every minute, every hour, every day, talking and preaching about Biafra is a selfless service. You know, somebody told me that it's not about screaming, Nyemego, give me money and this and that. That it's not about that. But hey, I'm going to keep screaming, give me money. As long as my boots are not on ground, I will keep screaming it because that's what our people need to hear. Our people need to understand every ounce of what it means to make a donation towards their freedom. When we say $1, it's because $1 amongst millions means a lot. People don't get it. All we can do is to fund Biafra. I want to speak a little bit on this topic before I go back to funding. Enugu bishops protests Enugu in the hands of Fulani. You know, a lot of people don't really know. The communities that are being ravaged in Enugu have been the communities feeding the Catholic bishops and the priests. I'm telling you this because I know. I'm not telling you because somebody told me. I remember our days in the seminary. We go to Ozuwani to bring food in trucks donated by people from Ozuwani, from their farms, from their harvests. And we share them. They feed the seminarians. Any person who went to a seminary school here, you can say it if I'm lying. Those in Ozuwani, these are our people in Ozuwani that are being massacred and people don't say anything. They are the ones, as far as I know, from when I was back home and when I was in the seminary institution, they feed the seminarians. They feed the bishop, the priests, from their farm harvest. The same thing with a hamufu. The same thing with a hamufu. These were the communities that were feeding the church. But today, what is going on? Even the church can't speak for them. Even the church cannot stand up and speak for them. That was the protest of 2019. Since 2019 till today, over 5 priests have been kidnapped. I don't even know how many that have been killed. I just said over 5 priests because I want, if people are looking up what I'm saying, they will be shocked to even realize that maybe 3 times or 4 times of what I am saying is what has happened. Where is the church? We have said this, we are not fighting insecurity. We are at war. We are at war of conquest, a jihadist war. This is jihad going on. And what is the church? What is the heads of the church doing? Sitting back, talking and taking instruction from politicians? who in turn oppress the people, your congregation. That's what the priests, the bishops are doing. If the heads of the church are not evil, tell me why any man would not support what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been saying for ages. Tell me why someone would stand up to oppose or to say that what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying is bringing problem to the people. Guys, you remember I said the teaching of our APM on the Easter service is the best I have heard from anybody, be it man of God or be it just just a preacher that might not even claim, oh, I am a man of God like they do today. That is the best teaching I have heard. Because the most Christ-like thing to do is to fight for freedom. Where is the Christ-like mind or mentality in the leaders of the church? Where is their Christ-like mind? The teachings of the church, of the Bible, says that we have to be like Christ. You have to be like Christ. How are you going to be like Christ when you don't even support the freedom of your people? When you don't speak up against the oppression of your own people? How are you going to be like Christ? Unfortunately, we have been swallowed up by these Fulani church leaders because these are creations. Some of them are creations of the Fulanis, especially those in the head. And then they pass down the poison that they have been given down to the younger ones. If Rome does not condemn the massacre of the church, let me use the territory Nigeria. How are the priests there going to do it? Sister Stella pointed out about Cardinal Lareza. A man in such seat of power and his people are being slaughtered. What will be his explanation to God when he gets to heaven, when he sees our Okike? What would he answer to him about the persecution of his brothers right under his nose? This is not a question of, oh, this thing was happening over there in that place. This is his own people. I am sure that as long as this massacre has been going on, one of his Umunna must have been killed. One of his Umunna must have been killed. Now, the 1967 to 70 genocidal war against Biafran people was a global, it had a global attention. Every day you speak to elderly people in the United States, once you mention Biafra, they tell you, oh, it was a horrible thing that happened then. Before you get into the conversation of telling them, oh, what you heard then is still going on. It never actually stopped. Systematically, they kept killing the people of Biafra, but today they have declared war again against the people of Biafra. Different kinds of war, jungle warfare, asymmetric warfare. These are not our words. These are not our statements. These are statements made by the Fulani Islamic terrorist CDS. The Nigerian army, their chief of defense staff, said this, that the war never ended, but this war needs to end. Why did he say it needs to end? A man who is winning he only wants to finish up what, win. But in this case, they know that they have seen the resistance of the Biafran Defense Forces, whom I will forever remain indebted to. And when I come back with my remaining 6 lives, I will remain indebted to these guys for all the job that they are doing. The things that I am not able to do because I am not with them. They have proven, they have shown to the whole terrorist Nigerian state with all their artilleries that they, Biafran Defense Forces, own the land. And nobody can take that land away from them. Or nobody can come in their territory and kill their children, their mothers, their women, their young boys and get away with it. That is why Musa said this war needs to end. After talking about declaring asymmetric war against the people, our people seem not to understand what asymmetric war is. Asymmetric war meaning you are an enemy. Wherever you are seen, you are a potential enemy, you're a potential fighter, and so you could be killed. That's what it means. That's what asymmetric war means. This is what they declared against our people. So what happened to Biafran people had a global attention. Up till today, people still talk about it. Those who knew about Biafra, who were born in that time, who made donations, children in the United States, some children had to sacrifice their meal to support the children of Biafra. Some children had to sacrifice their meals to support the children of Biafra. Today, we're still in that same crossroad. Yesterday, there was something the APM said. He said, if the United States, Israel, any country tells you that the way you are fighting your war or that you shouldn't fund your war, ask them to come and show you how to do it. Ask them how you're going to fight a man carrying all sorts of assault rifle without guns. Ask them how they fought their own war. That today they are all giants of their own different nations, including Finland. I believe Finland now claims to be giant. Finland, that is not up to the population of 2 states in Biafra, now claims to be giant. And that's why they're able to interrogate and pick up our own prime minister for so long, because they claim or they feel they are giants today. Ask them these questions. When people tell you, what are you saying, funding, do this, ask that person, even if it is a Biafran, how do they expect the Liberation Army to fight those who are coming to them with guns? There is no other way to do it but to fund the Liberation Army. If you don't fund your defense forces, I am telling Biafrans now, if we do not fund the defense forces, our land will bleed, the kind of bleeding that has not been seen before. Nigeria killed over 5.5 million people when they had not much artillery. Today that they have assorted artilleries, they are going to wipe communities out. They're not just going to use the foot soldiers, the ragtag wearing terrorists. They're going to come in every form, like you see them. You see them in the last video that was played in the yesterday's broadcast, APM's broadcast yesterday that the Minister of Information played. You see them, they come in with all these artilleries. Meanwhile, in the north, their barracks are being run over. Nobody's saying anything. They're not even condemning it. Soldiers are being executed, not killed. They are being executed, hands tied behind their backs, kneeling down on the ground, shot in the back of the head on videos. And even the chief of defense staff, the president, the so-called president, hasn't said a word about it. They don't condemn those things because this is their plan. This is their agenda. This is what they are here to do. The same thing that the enemies of Biafra have also picked up to do. You saw the enemies of Biafra yesterday as the APM showed them. Don't make yourself an enemy of Biafra. Don't unintentionally sabotage Biafra by keeping your funds. Because when you're keeping your funds, you're unintentionally sabotaging Biafra. Or you can actually say intentionally, because there is nobody who doesn't know what is going on in our land today. If we do not get funds for the Liberation Army, if we do not do what we are supposed to do, my brothers and my sisters, the dark cloud of rain that I've talked about for a long time, it's going to be everywhere. Don't forget, rain goes everywhere. Yes, it might be raining in Onitsha and not raining in Enugu, but when it rains in Onitsha or rains in Enugu, it is going to be a very bad, disastrous rain. We must do everything to avoid this rain from coming on our people. My dear sister, our senior citizen, Sister Stella, was talking to ndị nọ n'afịa Ọchanja, ndị nọ n'afịa Ogbete, ndị nọ n'afịa niile dị na Biafra land about funding. Let me point out something to us all. Yes, those in diaspora, we have spoken to them. Speaking to them is actually annoying because they live a better life. They see what it means to be secured, to go about your daily life without fear of some man who has not taken a shower in 5 weeks to kill them. Because they live in these places, it makes it difficult to really want to talk to them because they should know better. People who are living in countries that got their independence using government in exile question you about your government in exile, their government in exile, because no matter how much they want to do this, this is the government that is going to get and lead us into our free nation. Biafra Republic government in exile. No other government. But this government is our government. As long as you are a Biafran, you are under this government. It don't matter whether you agree with it or not. What this government is doing is securing the lives of Biafrans, making sure that our future generation will not have to cry, suffer, lament as we are doing today. That is what this government is doing. And each and every one of us here are members and parts of this government. Each and every one of us here are part of this government. And we should be proud of how far we've come. We should be proud of how far we've come. I heard my brother saying that they are saying, oh, this $10. I think it was in the previous space, including the number that you held. One of our brothers, who was that? I can't remember. The Young. He was saying that people were telling him, is it this $10 or $5 that we are bringing together that is going to get us freedom? Ndị Igbo si na anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ọgbọ ụfụfụ. Anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ọgbọ ụfụfụ. By the time we contribute our little agent, and this person that is saying this to you, my brother Young, must have listened to Onyendu when Onyendu said that we should bring one ejema, $1. Now let's translate this $1 to our people back home. I made this analysis a few days ago. If all these shops in our place, all these markets in our place that my dear sister has mentioned, Ochanjao, Ariario, Obetel, all the markets in our land. There are so many markets in our land. If each shop can sacrifice, each guy in every shop can sacrifice a one-day meal for the week, that will be maybe 1,500 AJ. That translates to $1, like Onyendu said. In all these places that I just mentioned, all these shops, there are over 20,000 shops. If each of these shops can give us their one ejema, 1,500 AJ every week, the government will be able to do a proper cleanup of our land. And all the people collecting weekly, monthly taxes from you will not do it again. You will have more money in your pockets. Our people who are riding keke, riding bikes, the Nigerian state said they collected 21 point something billion from you in 3 months. What are you waiting for before you support the liberation of Biafra? When they were collecting that money from you, did you know that at the end of 3 months that they would have gathered 21 point something billion naira from all of your brothers and friends who are also doing the same thing you're doing? In Enugu, they collect taxes from hawkers. But the Biafran government is trying to secure our land so that we will be guaranteed of true freedom. That way, nobody will come to steal from you again. It doesn't matter who. You will not only have your life, but you will have more money in your purse, in your pockets. The defense of Biafra is as important as life itself. Because the fight against Biafra is a fight to exterminate our people completely. Since they did not succeed in between 1967 to 70, they want to finish the job. It is your responsibility, my responsibility, our duty to fund the liberation of our people. The earlier we do this, the better for each and every one of us. And for our people back home, you are weak. You need to get up. I can't understand that a man came with people on armored trucks and different guns that you know are being used to kill you and your people. He made videos, showed you himself, and people know this man, and I'm sure this man is still walking around. When will you stand up and fight? If you fight, you have better chances of living. If you don't fight, they will kill you. So which will you choose? I will choose to fight. My fight is to do as much as I can to fund the liberation of Biafra. May we realize that if we have 500,000 people giving us 55 ejema, it will give this government a good push. I have said this before. Just 20,000 youths who believe in Onyendu, in our PM, in our APM. 20,000 of us giving this government $50 every week. Let's do it for 6 months. Give this government a trial for 6 months and see where we will be. We will have a better defense of our land. We will have been able to prove to the rest of the world that we Biafrans are not to be toyed with. The way we fight for this freedom will determine the way the rest of the world will respect us. The way we will fight for this freedom will determine the way the rest of the world will show their respect to us. If we fight right, those who seek their alliance will seek our alliance. But if we don't do the right thing, we will stay here, they will kill us, and nobody will talk. The same way they kept quiet when Mohammed Buhari was dead and kept being the president of Nigeria is the same way they will keep quiet if they kill us all. The people that you're seeking their alliance are asking you a question. We want to see how many of your territories you are controlling. What are you doing on ground? That is them telling you, giving you expo that you need to do something for you to be helped. That's no Chineke nazo onwe ya. I see our APM. APM, greetings from here. May God bless you for all the good work you're doing. I'm going to yield the mic now so that the APM can speak, please. Dalun, everyone.
Thank you, COS Honorable Minister. Amobi Ene, Honorable Sonia Barawa, Minister of Information. Thank you, you and the entire team, everyone here in this place today. Thanks to all Biafrans, all citizens of Biafra. Greeting from here. I so much appreciate this topic. Enugu bishops protects Enugu in the hands of Fulani. Enugu bishop, please, I want all of us here to hammer, use the nail to hammer upon their head, to open their skull so that they can know the right way to protest. They can know the right way to go about it. I cannot recall seeing the Islam clergies protesting. They are a man and so-called, I don't know what is their title. Protesting for what? Where are these bishops? Days ago, months ago, years ago. Why are they disgracing themselves? Why are they disgracing the church? You all, please, I applaud everyone to hammer them really hard, to send the message clear. If they don't do the right thing, all these bishops, they will be killed one after another by the hand of these jihadist terrorists. It's not a joke. When I was speaking yesterday, I made it clear. Some might thought or think or say, oh, they haven't get into me. It's all good, it's all okay. It is not. You might be living in the 10th floor or in the 100th floor, while the people at the first floor have been massacred, killed. You feel like they will not get to the 100th floor. Gradually, the mayhem will get to the 100th floor. The killing will get to the 100th floor. After the first floor, second, third, 4, 5, 6, 99. Where will you now then go? And you know what it is. When you jump from this high rise, from the 100th floor, and land or fall down, you will die instantly. Why waiting until they get to the 100th floor? Why are they running out now? Our people need to wake up. Our people need to stop disgracing themselves. We are smart people. We are wise people. We know what is right. We know what to do. We need to tell them the way it is. We need to educate them. Some are just ignorant, behaving, acting like they know it all. I saw the video trending with this bishop with their white garment. That garment is not white, it's dirty, evil garment. These people have been quiet for years, and the members of the church that they lead being killed in thousands. In thousands. Some of them have been chased out to IDP camp. Some of them, their means of livelihood is destroyed. Some of the members of the church have nowhere to go. Some of the members, they can't run out from Biafra land to the Western world or to any other neighboring country for them to be able to survive. Some of them don't even have the transport or the money that can catapult them or transport them to 1 or 5, 10, 20 kilometers. And this is caused by the so-called leaders. All our problems have been us relying on leaders. Leaders of the church, the popes, the bishop, the reverends, or the Pharisees, putting forth hope on leaders that don't care about us. Putting forth hope in a community chairman. Putting forth hope in a man with a chieftaincy red cap. Putting forth hope in Ohaneze Ndibu that have never united the Biafrans. Shame to all the bishops parading today. Are they just waking up? What took them so long? Look at them disgracing the church, walking in the street in the name of protest. The protest supposed to have been done by the members, not even the clergies or the leaders. The leaders is to educate the members the right way to go about it. Self-defense. Fight for your freedom. Fund your freedom. I made it clear yesterday. I hugged the flag of America. I made it clear this great country called United States of America once fund their freedom. Once fight for their freedom. They fought brutally. They fought. And also, the Finlando, the Finnish people, they fought Russians for them to gain their freedom. What about Israel? Israel, once upon a time, over 90% of the Israelis were chased out of their land. They find themselves in exile. If I'm not mistaken, 1945 or before 1945, they found their way back to their ancestral land. And it did not happen as a miracle. They fought. They make it work. Till today, they are still fighting for their freedom. And the Biafran people heavily rely on their leaders. The Biafran people that believe through these leaders, they will gain favor of Chukwu Kikabiam, our God, or through these leaders, they will be able to talk to our Creator. The Biafran people rely on the leaders, believing through these leaders, God sent message to them. So why are these clergymen betraying the congregation? Why can't these clergymen represent, say it the way it is? Fight. They don't supposed to be the one protesting. The members are supposed to. They're supposed to equip the members, tell them what needs to be done, how they should get their freedom, how they should fund their freedom, how they should support their freedom. They're supposed to be behind the members and form a war of resistance against this terrorist, jihadist, blood-sucking Islamic country with the Islamic agenda. Can you imagine people that are supposed to represent God as the ones leading the church are protesting on the street? What a disgrace. Instead of them preaching to the members, telling them how they should defend the land of Biafra. These are the so-called clergymen. These so-called clergymen are still the ones when we say there is no election in Biafra land. They will go behind closed door and work against us and work with the terrorist state. Some will conduct election in their place of worship. That's supposed to be where we worship Chukwu Kabiam. Shame unto them. If it is now that they are waking up, let's take it as it is, that this is their morning. They need to do what is right. If not, these Fulani jihadist terrorists will come, kill them, rape them, rape their wife, because these terrorists rape everything. They rape man, they rape woman, they rape goat, cow, any living thing rapeable. They don't care. How imagine hearing a news that this clergyman one day are fronting this movement of freedom, are singing it as praises in place of worship, place of gathering, telling the congregation what they need to do, how they will resist and fight for their freedom, their land, and everything they hold so dear. They should remember the Islamic jihadists that practice their jihadism. They only get their member by conquest. They don't preach tell you how you should come and worship Muhammad, how Muhammad, their prophet, will give you better life and all that. They don't do that. They come with force. Either you accept to be a Muslim or they kill you. Since we already know their agenda and what they can do, they don't come to negotiate whether you will be a Muslim or a Christian. They force you to be a Muslim. Either you're a Muslim or you will be killed. For that reason, I don't see any reason why we'll be protesting. We'll be protesting about our faith, whether we allow them kill us or we'll be alive. Our future is not in their hand. Our future is in our hand and our Creator, who will be the one to decide whether we want to die in the hand of this terrorist, blood-sucking jihadists, whether we want to live or not. We have to make that decision. Pass the message to all the clergymen. They need to go back to drawing board, educate the congregation, and made it clear to the congregation that these jihadist Muslims that convert people by conquest are here to convert the Christians to be Muslim. Either you're a Muslim or they kill you. In this situation, they actually come to kill us and take over our land as well. That gave us the legitimacy, the reason we should fight brutally, bomber to bomber. Before they chop up your head, you chop their head off first. Before they cut your hand, cut their hand. Self-defense. It's not a crime. My fellow Biafrans, fund your freedom. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once preached, and he said he's tired of preaching. Action time. Action.
Yes, sir.
Blow up anything that represents Nigeria in our territory. We are Biafrans. We are not Nigeria. My grandfathers are not Nigeria. We are not Nigeria. Nigeria should go to hell. We are not Nigeria. We are Biafrans. You can't force us to be in a union that we don't want to. Especially a union that have no regard for the Biafran people. Especially a union that want to kill us all. Whoever want to come and tell me how proud they are as a true Nigerian, can't tell me how Nigeria have benefit you, benefit your life, help your community. A useless country that have no sewage system, shit hopeless. A useless country that have no drainage. A useless camp country, education system corrupt. People don't go through the normal process to get their degree. They buy everything off. They buy certificate. They forge everything just like the illegitimate governor of the so-called Enugu that we don't validate anymore. Everything is forgery. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that dying horse, forge every certificate, date of birth, everything forgeable. A scam forged terrorist country. Worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. We all remember what Chukwuokike Abbiama did to Sodom and Gomorrah. If Nigeria is worse than Sodom and Gomorrah, so what do you think? Biafrans. Body down. Useless shithole, please. A country that have no regard for her citizens. What did that tell you? A country that all the politicians, all they do is to loot. Loot. Where is Ikwikwi Obiano, that drunkard, Kai Kaiman? Where is Ikwikwi Obiano? After defrauding Anambra, he ran to United States of America. And relax. Evil people everywhere. They will not go and punish them and the liners and their generation. They will be brought to book. We will never forget. The pain is too much. My heart is broken, just like every other Biafra. The pain is too much. In Biafra land today, there is no job. They make our land inhabitable. Biafrans will be forced to run out of Biafra. We will restore our dignity. We will not retreat. We will not surrender. For your clergymen, go and wash your clothes to be whiter and whiter than snow, and do the right thing. Because what I saw today parading is bunch of Pharisees, two-faced, Ndiruabo, fake reverends and bishop, very, very fake. One of these so-called reverends can turn around, collude with the terrorist state tomorrow with some millions, and he will withdraw from protesting again. When you call upon him, say, Reverend, let's go and talk to the congregation for them to rise up and fight for their freedom. He will say, my fellow reverend, brethren, don't worry. The Lord is in control. Let's pray. Let's fast 30 days and 30 nights. The Lord is in charge. The Lord will fight for us. Fight for who? The Lord have given you the wisdom, given you the strength, giving you the ideas, how to protect yourself, how to defend yourself. And for these so-called useless Pharisees, didn't they read the Bible? How David fought? David and Goliath, are we familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
How they fought the Philistines, the Syria, analog for survival. Are we familiar with all this story? The Israelites, are they not fighting today? Why the Israelites didn't go sit at their tabernacle and start praying, giving offerings to Chukwuokike Abbiama, and believing that God will come and fight for them? Don't let them scam you. We have been scammed too many times, and now we are waking up. My fellow Biafrans, we know what we want. We don't want to be part of Nigeria. We are not a Nigerian. Nigeria is a scam pit of hell. The worst country on earth. A country that have nothing to show for. A country that cannot give her citizens 24-hour electricity in this 21st century. A country that have the worst road. When I went for the hearing where Nigeria is designated as a country of particular concern or a country that persecutes Christians, one of the panelists was saying that when he visited Nigeria, that Nigeria have the worst road on earth. Yes. He testified that Nigeria have the worst road on earth. If you can go watch that video clip again, you will hear this man saying that Nigeria have the worst road on earth. My fellow Biafrans, are we going to keep quiet? How long are we going to wait until they kill us all? And the millionaires and billionaires in Biafra land parading, jubilating, drinking, celebrating, getting married, having merriment of all kinds, thinking it's all okay because they have the Janjaweed terrorist security protecting them. The same security will turn around and swallow them all. If they think they are untouchable, this breakfast that the terrorist people are cooking will soon be served to them. It's better they support our freedom. It's better they fund their freedom. It will get to them if they don't. When Noah warned what EKID is going to do at the time, Noah warned, said, look at what is going to happen. They said, no, it will never happen. It can never happen. At last, it happened. Before what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, EKID sent Lot to warn the people of Gomorrah. Sound warning, warning, warning. And they refused to listen. What happened? Our leader, Philip Efiom, warned people of Sodom and Gomorrah of Nigeria, Pharaoh of frequency of Nigeria. If they don't treat the Biafran people right, the Biafrans will rise up. Their children will fight. Their children will fight again. Their children will fight. They will fight. They will fight. And our leader Ojukwu say with a loud voice, let my people go. If they don't, we will fight. Our prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leader said, they are coming. They are coming. Be prepared. They are all over our bushes. They thought he was joking. Wow. After how many years? The whole terrorist scam country shithole Nigeria now realize what he is saying is truth. Go to everywhere in Nigeria today, there is chaos. Nigeria have the #1 highest terrorists on earth. Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP. Every day you have more new terrorists coming up. Sponsored by Iran, Saudi Arabia. even the Oduduwa Republic, the Yorubas, they've been warned for years by our prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are coming to Yoruba land too. They thought it's a joke. Just because the Yorubas have colluded with the North to massacre the Biafrans, to marginalize us, to undermine us, to burn our property, business, home, they thought it won't get to them. Little did they know that the Fulanis have planned to Islamize the whole Nigeria and take over the territory. But our territory can never be taken from us. We will fight brutally from home to abroad. Any enemy we identify in our midst, before they get to us, we will do everything to get to them. From Ohaneze to the chiefs, it don't matter who it is. We will come for that person because we want our freedom. And we must be free. Nankipa as well, this last time, we must be free. Any saboteur, whether you are in the media, whether you are blogging to use us and mock us and destroy what we are doing, propagate false, hold against us, you cannot go unpunished. Whether you are just whether you're a content creator or you are just doing it for fun,
no forgiveness,
or you are just doing it
no forgiveness
for your paymasters, we will deal with that individual. If we can't do that now, when the time is right, we will deal with that individual. Because our heart is broken. We have cried enough. Crying will not solve the problem. Yelling will not solve the problem. What will solve the problem is to fight, is to fund our freedom, fund our liberation. And for the white bishop parading themselves, I call them bunch of Pharisees, they should be ashamed of themselves. Where have they seen a man protesting? Look at how they try to turn the congregation to mockery. Look at how they want to bring us to the level of nothing. The Christian congregation must be strong and fight. My fellow Biafrans, thank you from here. I appreciate everything you are doing. Please stand your ground, preach the gospel, enlighten our people, tell them the reason why we should fund our freedom. Fighting for your freedom is not a crime. If your bishop, pastor, reverend, whatever the title may be, is telling you how you should fast, 30 days, 20 days, our God will answer prayer, our God will fight for us. Ask that bishop, how will God fight for us? Is he going to come with fire and brimstone? Is he going to come from heaven and supply us logistics? Tell that bishop to get a hell out of here. We need to fight, physical fight, because our Lord have given us the brain, he have given us the idea, have given us the titles, how we should. Then when we step, when we move, he will support us. We cannot supplement it with prayers. Thank you. Thank you. Greeting from here. God bless the United States of Biafra. God bless the United States of America, where I am. And God bless the world, any country in the world that is supporting us. If Russia and Ukraine did not repent and come and apologize and do the right thing to support Biafra, they will keep fighting this. Their war will be end war. They will keep killing themselves. They participated on the genocide of over 5 million. Any country that participates in the genocide against the Biafran people, indirectly or directly, or any country that indirectly or directly that don't want us to be free, that country with their war will start next. Look all over the world, everywhere.
Disaster. Fire!
India now facing Pakistan. Israel are battling Houthis and all of them.
You say?
Hezbollah, Russia, let the fire keep burning. Russia and Ukraine, let them keep fighting there on end war, because they kill us a lot. They kill us. Russia and Ukraine bomb Biafrans. Let them bomb themselves. That they have wished us, we come back and hurt them. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead.
I can see her natural disaster.
Thank you very much, my APM,
That's only
for this
that is
wonderful submission. You have really dealt with the topic on board. God bless and continue to strengthen you. We say, all Biafrans, we all loved you. We love you, sir. Do not mind those Fulani Janjaweed that is in our midst. We know who they are. We recognize them. We know their voices. We know what they can do. But Biafra will always be on the top. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, sir. I appreciate you,
Thank
our
you. Thank you.
information minister, and every other minister
Thank you,
here
APM.
present. I thank you very much. You are all welcome. I welcome every Biafrans here present. I cannot mention names because we are much here. But I just have to move the mic now. So many hands are up. Who do we go to first? Is it Biafra
Yes.
Beyond, sir?
I think Reg, okay, he's not there. Reg supposed to speak. I think.
My sister, did you
But
call
his hand
me?
is not up.
Because me, I just want to support my acting prime minister with a Gemma, because no need to talk too much.
Come on.
Yeah, go ahead.
When I add and join, because the one when I never remit now 20 the Gemma.
Okay, I tell a Gemma. I tell a Gemma for you.
Rosa, continue.
I'm buying Neva water with
Thank you.
God bless you. Let me.
Please, we need a Gemma. Everything where our.
Yeah. Please, let us
APM.
wear the floor with a Gemma. Let us wear the floor.
APM. Oh,
Come on. Thanks, sir.
That's so, my brother. Thank you.
Do you all know what's going to happen? If the world refuses to come, gather, and let Biafra go, the next war probably going to be between Saudi Arabia and Iran, or Iran with Turkey. Everywhere we keep burning. They must let Biafra go. If they don't let Biafra go, the world will have no peace.
No peace for the world. Say Turkish.
You see, this is just the facts. The reason why I've been laughing since is because you know there is a way God himself used to. These people, as long as all of you, hey God, hey, you people have forgotten history. There is a way God communicates. He will not come down from heaven. He will not come down from breeze from anywhere. He will use somebody like me and you. You understand?
Let me just give my small donation too for APA to support APN speech. I beg. I will support with 50 cents. I'll support with 50 cents. I will support APN speech with 50 cents. Thank you.
Oh, God bless you. No worry, I go make up.
Let me clap for you.
I go make up to a Gemma. Yeah. When I record that for Rich name, to a Gemma.
God bless you.
Yes.
God bless you.
Million,
Rich,
please.
to a Gemma. Thank you.
Please, Million. I want to use this opportunity that our APM is here to just tell him one thing directly. Then please suggest one thing for him before my support. My APM, my respect to you. I will say that, believe me, I have to say it open. I love you for one thing. It's no longer time for leaders, our leaders, that they brought sent to them. They speak more English for people to understand. And they are not understanding. Now you don't speak more English, you just go straight and call it that war, let it be war. Now, the only thing I'm suggesting, and please, let our government look into this, because we are not looking at anybody. We can do this ourselves. I think it's time we go and task the whole Biafrans, those markets, to talk to all those leaders in all those markets, every shops. Because I remember while we were going to school, while we were in primary school, we were supporting South Africa for apartheid. Even they task us, our parents give us money. They give us money, we go to school and contribute. And now it's time we have to fund this than waiting for anybody. This thing can be done. That is all I want to say. Please, just keep introducing yourself. Like I said, this is the introduction I'm saying. Let them know that you are mad to do anything to get Biafra. I'm supporting with 50 Ejema. Please, thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. I need to do my clapping.
Thank you very much. If anyone come to you about big English, ask that person who have that big English help. Who? Putin does speak big English. But look at how far. Before you count the world powers, before 1 to 3, Russia is there. What about China? I can keep going. The most important thing, we need those with common sense. We need who know how to get it done. We have been scammed. We have been deceived. And don't forget, we have our own language. That language superpass the goddamn English with the grammatical word, anyhow you put it. If you can speak your language, have education with your language, you are educated. Must you speak Russia or Chinese before they will regard you as someone who is educated? They make us look stupid. They devalue us. Everything about us, they want it to be fake. They want it to be a second class or second hand, or inferior. Don't let no one deceive you about how you speak. Say it the way it is. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Onye na-eme ka nsi eme o. Onye na-ekwu ka nsi ekwu o. Onye na-eme ka nsi eme o. Ya ka m na-akpọ oyimo ọma. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. My lady, you have the mic. Go ahead, my lady. Thank you, yours.
Yes, let's move the mic first before I give my submission. Thank you very much, my APN, once again. God bless you. Nobody English don't help. If we wait for English, this our freedom, we are not going to get it. So we move. Who is the next person to go? Cyprian, do you want to give us a Jema? My business here is a Jema. We need a Jema.
Now, so now, if you see my hand raised up, and I know, sir, I want to give a Jema.
I beg, give me, sir. Give me a Jema, sir. I need that Jema. Anybody that wants a gem, I will bring you to the mic immediately.
Before I give
Thank
now,
you
make
very
I
much.
throw a salute for my APM now. Make I throw a salute. Three bosa, 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 bosa. I greet you, I greet you.
Love that.
My sister, I greet you.
Yeah.
My Honorable Minister of Information, I greet you. Uncle the number, I greet you. 1 million, I greet you. Rage and Fury. Megwo. I greet you. I greet
Brando,
everybody.
Magari.
Yeah. Thank you. APM, carry go. APM, carry go.
Biafra beyond. I beg, I need my gem. I need it. Thank you,
All
sir.
right. My sister Helen Peters, I 2000 AJ.
Wow, God bless you.
Yes, I go send the receipt to you.
I'm writing it. Oh, you guys should send me the receipt immediately.
I go send the receipt to you.
Do from here, okay? Onyomi, many do.
Do.
My bro.
Reggie, are you not there? He
Oh
doesn't
my God,
respond.
I'll be waiting. How you doing? Thank you very much, okay?
So, Biafra and beyond, you have the mic, sir.
Okay, all right. I will use this opportunity. I want to say to tell some people, stop trying to cast and throw shadow on an Iroko tree. APM Ogenkere is the hero. He saved Biafra Convention, you should know. Because Biafrans donated for the convention venue and for their hotel rooms, yes. In the new mandate account under NGOZI, she refused to pay for the facilities for convention days. She aimed at making Biafrans to attend and stranded so that police would come and disperse them. That's what she said, chaos they expected and police. When we are gathered there being illegal, that was what NGOZI meant when she said that they expected the police. She didn't pay, making it illegal. Even the hotel rooms. Then Ogenkere jumped in and paid. So the convention he saved. He made it legal. The police saw that Biafrans were not criminals. Saboteurs were trying their best to sell out Biafra. I said that saboteurs were trying their best to sell Biafra. See them aiming at us. I beg, no fit help us. They are shooting at us. We have lost enough of us. But the same person who collected Biafran's money and didn't pay, making our convention illegal if arrived without fully paying, is now accusing Ogenkere, who saved the situation, calling him criminal. Criminals are quick to accuse the innocent of the crimes they commit. A judge knows that the dubious ones are the first to accuse. Judge nails it with evidence. Judge investigates, finding the evidence. Biafrans, you are in the position of the judge. Are you investigative? I can understand one Nigerianist being biased judge, but as a righteous Biafran judge knows the bills are evidence. Because saboteurs are trying their best to sell out Biafra. I say saboteurs are trying their best to sell out Biafra. I see them aiming at us. I beg, no fit help us. They are shooting at us. Yes, we have lost enough of us. Anyone today that is proud of the Lati Convention should be saying, thank God for Ogenkere, who saved, made it possible.
Thank you, God, for Ogenkere.
Yes. I don't know who told us how they dragged him out after he heavily and consistently supporting, shows that he does not show off. He is only adding force to Biafra force. He preferred helping from behind. Umada dragged him out. They saw the heart is kind. He doesn't speak English, but talks the talk. Jihadists too, terrorists, these two terrorists understand the talk. PMESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that. Every freedom fighter knows that. Nkere may not be speaking in an entertaining manners like our PM, the dancer and singer, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, yet they talk the same talk. It has also been encouraged that you praised when you praised the PM for our achievements. Do you know the kind of trust it takes for the Biafra Republic government in exile to make you work with the BLA? Can't be found in the one who displays vulnerable Biafrans' names on air. I say that Sahabutu are trying their best to sell out Biafra. I see them aiming at us, and I beg no fit help us. They are shooting at us. We have lost a lot of us. One who sabotaged you want to crown and want to be crowned and called a queen. And the one that rescued you, you are dishonoring. Meanwhile, NGOZI gives you jihadist bank 1, 2, 3, and so on. Same jihadists that say we shouldn't leave. Biafra Republic government in exile is consistent. NGOZI wished to dissolve it. She knows very well that BLA liberates the land of, and the Biafra liberates the land, and the de facto government turns transitional government to organize the first Biafra USB election. Sabotua says she is in Biafra land, scamming you in the name of Simon, while opposing the template that Simon believes in. I say she is already in Biafra. She says she's already in Biafra, attacking BLA. Good to see how wicked they are and how low the reasoning ability of those following and expecting something good. Nothing is good about their way of reasoning. Real cartoon is what they are. Real cartoon is what they are. Time is now and time is right. A word is enough for the wise. Biafra, blessed love. APM. Thank you very much, APM, for saving Biafra Convention. Without you, we wouldn't have said that we declared the convention, because the day this woman said that the first distance they were the first word they said.
Thank you. Let me just correct you here.
Okay, sir.
Without me, the convention will still be redeclared. So God used me. So it's not by my power, not by my might, but I was used. Just the same way he's using all of us here to preach the gospel of Biafra to the world and to the fellow Biafrans. I quote from one of our brother. He said, there's division of labor.
Sure.
So God used me. So it's not, if not me, I was used. I'm just a vessel that was used. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we are saying the same thing. I wanted just to point out to Johnson. There was this incident.
I understand. I know we were, sometimes some might misinterpret it.
No, I mean, this is a thing that nobody talks about. I just, when the whole thing came out, everybody should know about it, and the whole thing, what I said here, also how the same thing you are doing now, trying to remove yourself and to make it as if it's nothing. But this is the personality that I don't know who made us to know when they dragged you out. So my dear APM, I understand you very well, and in my context also, I made it that we have seen that you are somebody who doesn't show off. You prefer to help from behind, but this is very, because this is historical thing that happened, and you was the one used. We have to openly say who was used. You know, thank you very much, sir, and thank you for the humility, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Including number. Because before I started a while ago, you made a request, and for this your request, I think we can.
Go ahead, sir.
Sorry. Okay. Just a sec. Because the other day,
what is happening to your mic is fluctuating.
It's echoing.
Yeah.
What do I do? It inspired me of something, and in this inspiration, most of you also get involved in this inspiration. So it's still in the kitchen cooking, but since it's your thing anyway, so and we all are cooking Biafra, preparation of Biafra, so it doesn't matter. And let me just take it out, drop it here, and when it's completely done, we go still see the final aspect of it. Just a sec, it's coming up. It's called Igwe Unity Be Strength. It's mostly for the media personnel. Here we go. Igwe bike, mmeri anyị ga-adịkwa n'igwe. Igwe bike bụrụ ihe sie ike dịka igwe. Igwe bike sịla amụma site n'eluigwe. Igwe bike, igwe bike, igwe bike sie ike dịka igwe. Igwe bike sịla amụma na n'eluigwe. Igwe bike. Tell us, I say, you need to be strength. It's the unity. You need to be strength. Tougher than steel. You need to be strength. You need to be strength. You need to be strength. It's the unity. You need to be strength. Light. Tougher than steel. You need to be strength. Lightning of sanctity. Father, you're a man. One never man. One is Sonny Abarawa. Betty Wata Biafra. Bishop Fafa. Biafra, you're not. Wada cheesy therapist. Unu Wunda Jaba. Igwe bike. Mmeri anyị ga-adịkwa n'igwe. Igwe bike bụrụ ihe sie ike dịka igwe. Igwe bike sere amụma bido n'eluigwe. Igwe bike, igwe bike si na mmeri anyị ga-adịkwa n'igwe. Igwe bike bụrụ ihe sie ike dịka igwe. Igwe bike. You need to be strength. 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 Listen to this next segment. You need to be strength. Mazi nkodi nambari ojapuri Sera University nke Biafra Tutors Gloria Olavuta TV Unis 1 million salmon eba Benu wabo Mr. Snow and Chukuma Shimon Biafra Sido Moruyi Veriteka Better than Dragon Star Ngozi Chukwuka Obi Chicago and every other. Our unification is a slap against Islamization, so people no deviation from this realization. Unity of purpose, defend Biafra as you suppose, shunning everything the zoo propose, as net pretending to be life in a pose. When we say you will be gay, you got to you will be gay. Urihe, Sieke, Dika, you will be gay. Selam, my bitter anyway, you will be gay. You will be gay. You got the one way, you will be gay. Urihe, Sieke, Dika, you will be gay. Selam, my bitter anyway, you will be gay. I did tell you, I say, you need to be sent. This is the unity, Biafrans. It's light, tougher than steel. Unity be strength. Unity be strength. It's light, tougher than steel. Unity be strength. Unity be strength. Oh, Guinea. It's soon done, yeah? Hey, Emmanuel. Oh, let me choose. You see now the truth of the truth. David, BWOC. Biafra, Biafra on record, Biafra Watchman TV, Logist, Elias, also those I can't remember. Our unification, it ends the colonization. No deviation from this realization. Unity of purpose. Defend Biafra as it's supposed to. Shun everything that is to propose as death, pretending to be life in a pose. Ayama, 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 Ejema, 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 Ejema,
Ejema.
Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Go back, this season we need it. Please do something so that they can come out. Please, we need it this season. We need to carry on with this, please.
Yes, so
thank you. Please, we need this song, please, sir. Please, thank you so much. Very, very interesting. We need it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very good job.
Can I speak for a while?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I can go ahead. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I greet you, great Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to all the honorable cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in exile here present, most especially our acting Prime Minister APM. We love you so much, sir. Greetings to our leaders from time immemorial, Dim Odimego Juku Philip Effiong of blessed memory. May their memories and the memories of our fallen heroes be a blessing to us in this present time. And greetings to Raf Wazirike, who reignited the fire of freedom. To our leader, Onyedu Mazimna Dekano, the man that has suffered, that has lost a lot of things because of this cause. Greetings to our beloved Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Biafran integrity, the Biafra bravery, the Biafra honesty and dignity. Thank you very much for all that you've done. And to all the Biafra armed forces, the Biafra defense forces, Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, and all the generals and commanders, you know, looking at it, these people have sacrificed so much for this cause. Listening to General Gentile Yahoo saying that his mother was killed, his wife taken, his elder brother recently killed. We should go 247 celebrated, and they pump champagne with Ugozi Orabueze. Man, it's very painful. It's like losing a lot of things just for the freedom of your people. And General Gentile said, this is the real freedom because everything has been taken away from me, and this is the real freedom. We all should have that mindset that we are in for business, for serious business. We are not here for joke. You understand? If you think you are not, your liver cannot carry it. If you think you are not qualified, you cannot stand. Step aside and give chance to people who are ready to do the work. And you know, when our leader, when our Prime Minister was here during the time of our Onyedu Mazim Nadikana, I did not really know about the struggle, but during the time of Prime Minister, I got to know so much. And when he was here, I used to sing for him. And today, on his behalf, we have an acting Prime Minister, and I also want to sing for him too. That is how I will start by saying, Awareta no gechido, Ogechukwudo, Awareta no gechido. Ogechido, awareta n'ogechido. Ogechukwudo, awareta n'ogechido. Ogechido, Biafran star n'ogechido. Ogechido, Biafran star n'ogechido. Ogechido, awareta n'ogechido. Ogechukwudo, ziro n'uwore kaware. Ogechido, omamosu raware na. Ogechido, awareta n'ogechido. Ogechido. Thank you very much, sir. We cannot really greet you enough. One beautiful thing and one unique thing about you is that you don't know how to paint words. You say it so bluntly. The raw truth is what you say. You understand? This is why, this is the way it should be. Because diplomacy, you want to be diplomatic in your speeches, in the way you do things, has led to the death of countless millions of people. People that should not die. But because of, as a result of diplomacy, a lot of people have died, you understand? But this is the way to go. I want to really appreciate you. We celebrate you. Thank you very much for the great work that you are doing for the Biafran people, even right here in homeland. People so much love you. You understand that in the absence of our Prime Minister, you are doing the needful. And our Prime Minister, wherever he is, our leader, Mazimna Dekano, wherever he is, both of them are so proud of you, just like all Biafrans are very proud of you as well. Thank you very much. The topic, Enugu bishops protest, Enugu in the hands of Fulani, fund BDF. Like it has rightly been said, protest is not going to give you anything. You can come out and march today, that will be the end, but Fulani terrorist jihadists, sponsored by the Nigerian government, will still do what they want to do. They will still carry out their agenda. The best way to protest is to set a defense mechanism, is to fund the defense mechanism that has been put in place. Sometimes it's such a shame to our people, like, now you have the gun that can take care of the people. You have the weapon that can take care of the people. Is it to put bullet on the gun that has become the issue? Why are people so docile? Why are our people so, I don't really have the right words to qualify them? Is it until it gets to you before you know that something is happening? A lady called Aisha Yesufu once said that Nigeria is turn by turn. It might not be your turn today. You might be number 1,000 amongst the victims. Probably We are at number 1 today, and we come here to cry for number 1. How it has happened to number 1, it has got it to number 50. We are crying for number 50, and you are happy that it doesn't concern you. But when it gets to 990, know that the next person that is going to become number 1 is you that has been number 1,000. That did not care when people were crying that area don't cast to ground level. Make everybody wake up. Oh. There's danger. Oh. Fulani terrorists, they want to take over the whole place. So, but you say it not concern you. But when it gets to you, who is number 1,000, you become automatically number 1. You understand? So my people, the time is here. And unfortunately, these Christian leaders that are waking up today, they wake up very late. Because if they had woken up on time, like our acting prime minister rightly said, and taught the congregation what they ought to do, how they need to be security conscious, to be defensive conscious, I believe we would not have even gotten to the place we are today. But all the same, it is good. It should not end at just protesting and marching on the streets. It should not end there. It has to do with funding the defense of your land. To God be the glory, the Biafran people have done it. They have set up an army. They have set up a defense mechanism. What we need to do right now is to fund it. So don't just end at marching. Don't just end at protesting on the streets. Thank God that they regard you as Christian leaders. That is why they did not unleash the military and the police on you. Because normally when you come outside to protest like this, the next thing that will happen is that they will unleash the military, the army on you and kill everybody. You understand? But I just thank God that they give you people the respect that you are political leaders. But if you keep marching like that, it's not going to yield any dividends. It's not going to bring any positive result. Our people are not still going to be protected because you walk on the street, you protested on the street. You need to do the needful. You need to be involved in the security and the defense of our helpless children, women, baby, and civilians, Christians, and every other religion. You understand? We need to be involved. You understand? So the time is now. The time is now. And to those that are still being carried away with, I strongly believe the true Biafran or a genuine Biafran who really wants to be free from Nigeria and who wants to be defended from the security, from the insecurity, the terrorism, and the crimes that are being carried out against the civilian populace will be carried away by UGOS, because all the work is showing the defense of our land is being carried out by the BDF, and the videos are always coming up. When did you see UGOZI or Rabeze defending the land of Biafra? All she does is to raise money to fund her brothers, Fulani terrorist herdsmen. You understand? That is all that she does. You understand? This is why I will still use a song to tell our people that Asawa Wanitena, who goes whatever, Asa wonyomitena, who goes whatever, Ugu kanye wayewana, ne Nigeria re, Asa wanitena, who goes whatever, Asa wonyomite, who goes whatever, Ugu kanye wayewana, ne Nigeria re, Asa wanitena, Ugozote viewe, asawa wane biafrate, ugozote viewe, uwuka ye wana, ne Nigeria re, asawa wanite, ugozote viewe, asawa nyomite na, ugozote viewe, uwuka ye wana, ne Nigeria re, asawa honite, ugozote viewe, asawa honeke biafrate na, ugozote viewe, uwukanye wana, ne Nigeria re. We say that Biafrans are wise, our people are wise. As wise as we are. Somebody's mic is making noise. Oh, have I been kicked out already? Okay. Can I still be heard? Can I still be heard? Okay, thank you. So they said our people are wise, Biafrans are wise as we are. If you allow, as much as you want Biafra, as much as you have spoken for Biafra, as much as you have given to the cause of this freedom, if you allow Ugozi Rabweze, if you allow Ugo Udele 247, if you allow Christopher Kenwa, if you allow Ronnie, if you allow Clara Deems, if you allow justice and fairness, look at what is said of justice and fairness today. It's not even about Biafra again. Now he is advertising his car. If you allow these people to deceive you at this very point, you are on the path of death. Come back from Nigeria. That is the meaning of the song I just sang. So my people, let us keep on doing what we are doing. Let us keep on funding our liberation. Let us keep on supporting the defense of Biafra land, because it's very, very important. That is the only place we all have safety. You understand? If we sit down and look, these people will kill us all. Thank you very much, and I yield the mic from here. And once again, I want to appreciate our
Thank you so much. Thank you, Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury. Thank you so much. Thank you for a wonderful rendition. Thank you so much. I think we have to move the mic to Ekwensu. I saw your hand up before, and if you are not ready, let Ephraim go. Ephraim, you have the mic. Ekwensu, I don't know if you are ready. Okay, but Ephraim, go. You have the mic, please. Okay, let's move the mic, please. Go straight. We are here to raise money. Okay, as we are going, if you have anything to donate, every of our space is money. Yes, money. Ejema. Yes, anybody say we're talking about Ejema? Yes, we agree. Give us the money. What's all we need it? Okay, if you want a good life, if you want protection, if you don't want to give it to you see the one that is trending, the one they collect 10 million they borrow for the villagers, and they still cook the off rice, give them. They still buy granite for them. That granite we're asking you to give our defense forces to 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Give them what they need. 2 weeks. If you see all those kidnappers in our forest, you know that anytime we see is, but if you see me, anytime we see us here, just call us, call me, anything you like, call me, spit on me. 2 weeks. I was optimistic about the people we have. Those who have refused to be bribed with their father's property. They said, no, you can't bribe me with your father's property, unlike those who allow immigrants to make them get man or pipeline guys in their father's property. You know, so bringing us down. These are real sons and daughters of the soil who know their worth, who know that belongs to them. No, not foreigner will give to them. They're the one who employ the foreigners. You know, so they refuse to be bribed with their father's property. They have given everything. Our general talking about hopeless of danger, kidnap his wife and children, which should be calling hopeless of danger. Let nothing. Well, you have killed his mother, and the way he killed his brother. Hopeless of danger. Those who know him advise you. Hopeless of danger. If you don't ready those children, those who are advising you, they are pushing you, and you don't know what you are doing. The results they are pushing you. At last, they will not be there for you. They will not be there for you. You have done a lot of atrocities against the entire Biafran people. You know, that's one thing our people. Let us learn how to unplant evil seed. Unplant evil seed when the enemy planted it, regardless of who it may concern. Don't say, I am not from Himalaya. It's not my people. It's not from my parents' hand. It's not from this. When that enemy, when they planted this evil seed called hopeless of danger, if we had come together without playing along that divide and conquer, play as originally who we are, unity of purpose, baby, and you come on about you know, this is the foundation laid for us by our great ancestors.
Mazi number. 1 minute. Yes. 1 second. Can you mute your just 1 second? So, do you see this thing you are saying now? I just want the hopeless Uzodimba to understand something. That all these things that he's doing, there's no way he can get away with it. That one is sure. The only way he can succeed is when Biafra. The only way he can succeed is when Biafra. Maybe we can succeed. Maybe what we are doing, maybe we are joking, or until our government fully, take charge of our land. If he let him run to America, run to anywhere, carry your family go anywhere. When the time comes, all of you will look for a way to bring all of you back to come and pay for your price. So there's no need. You understand? So this one now, he should just know that Biafra will come. Biafra is already here. So anything that he's doing, anybody that is advising him is just making fool of himself, because by the time we succeed in getting our nation, it doesn't really matter anywhere they are in the world. They will all come back to pay for their crime. Thank you. You should know that.
Hello, Nkodilamba, can I go now, please?
Thank you. Thank you, 1 million Simon. Now we will, no problem. You see, my brother, like I said, okay, go ahead. Okay, later we'll say what I want to say.
Okay.
Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. A very good evening. A very good evening to my comrades in the house. It's me again, you know. So sometimes I come with this thing, sometimes I come, I'm admin, Angola admin, you know. So I just came up and I saw the space. I said, let me come up. As soon as I heard our APM speaking. Anytime our APM speaks, you know, it is something, because it's a man that really surprised both of us. So I'm not that man of too many words, you know. Because anytime I know that what we really need is funding. Anywhere we are, make it funded. We have to give up our widow's mind. Even when our COS, Mr. Snow said that we can have our 20,000 BIAFRANS that will be given at like 10 ejama, 20 ejama every week. That it will go a very long way. You know, when they say such a thing, it's a very good thing that people know that it is nobody can help you. It is we that will fund our liberation, because freedom is not freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. Nobody will give you your freedom. You just have to come to fund their freedom. So people that I know, just that sometimes I swear on this woman that she will never see anything good in her life. This or her plan, this NGOZI, for causing division among comrades, for causing division among brothers, for causing division among BIAFRANS. This woman will never see good in her life till she dies. She and her generation. See, some people that are following her, sometimes I say, how can someone, because I was telling one, hello,
You say.
So I was telling one man yesterday, I told him, if you tell me one single thing that this single thing that Beza has done since she brought up this confusion, since that day we declared Biafra in Finland and came back, tell me one single thing this woman has done, except from lies, propaganda, deceit. If you tell me one single thing she has done to propagate Biafra, I will drop this agitation. I will not come up again. I will just close up. He could not say anything. He says, this woman is not doing anything. She has just, you know, taken in our people. She has deceived a lot of, I don't know, some people that are following, and sometimes I was start reasoning. I said, what did they even see? Because there's nothing. I don't see anything this woman has done. Apart from lies, propaganda, deceit. She has nothing on ground. When she comes out, she will just be shouting like a mad dog. Shout to deceive some people.
Brother, please, we don't want to validate that moron here. But just a brief comment about her. Go on, please. We don't want her here, please. Okay, go ahead with another.
Yeah, my brother, that's a good number. I heard you've been ardent on what we are doing. So our APM is there for the part. I just heard his voice now, and he just gave us a very sounding comment and the broadcast now. So it didn't really grab in my mouth. I said, okay, whatever does happen, I'll support the speech with 10 ejema. So the 10 ejema.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, that's what it is. In every space, any place a platform is for raise fund, but the normal day is a Saturday, but every day is raising fund. Let us know this. Okay, then we open our space for fund.
Talking about the fundraising, we're always on the fundraising and the thing. On every Saturday, we're always on our fundraising. We always contribute. Just that, anywhere time I hear my APM speak, so it gladdens my heart, because he's a man of action, he's a man of words. A man that speaks, call a spade a spade. He doesn't pay to words. So anytime he speaks, I must come there to add something, whatever thing. So that's why I come up. Putres.
you.
This is speech. Then chama.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. That is how it is. A man who is fighting for his life does not observe. Yeah, he who is fighting for his life does not observe red lights. We don't observe any red lights. We don't know any boundary. Our life is at stake. Our ancestral land, the place who guarantee the sustainability and the existence of our race, is at stake. And we don't look face. We don't look face anybody who stands on our way. We are going to crush the person because we are dead already. You know. So and it is better to die fighting, defending our land, than to still stay back and die. So it's a honorable death. Why fighting, defending our land? Okay, those who are opposing us don't know how our resolve. Our resolve is rigid. It's not flexible. Nothing again. Nothing until total independence United States of Biafra. That is our destination. Thank you so much. Thank you. My lady, you have the mic.
Yeah. I'll send the receipt to
Thank you.
Helen Peters, please. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you for that. I also want to clap for our COS who has graced this occasion with 20 Ejema. God bless you, sir. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you, all the donors here. God bless every one of you. Ekwesu, you have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah. Am I coming out? Hello.
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, greet everybody, man. Greet my brothers and sisters, my fellow Biafrans, Information Minister Ndewo. Our APM was here, but he left. I greet him too. Yeah, man. I know it's not easy, but
That does not mean you will not give us a Jema because he has left, though. I will go and call him.
this public coming out and giving a Juma is not my thing.
Business place is very, very good in business.
It's
I
not
think
my
you don't know.
I will go and call him. I'm going to call him now.
No, it's okay, but I will do what I need to do. It's okay. I greet our COS, Minister Snow. I hope you are snowing very hard on our enemies because these people they are not relenting, so we are not gonna relent. I just want to say it's Nigeria is designed for what that is happening today to happen. And it has now become so clear in my mind that the strategy to put Biafra down was never to ever let us be free. You understand? They were going to start with slavery. After slavery, they moved to colonialism. After colonialism, they deceive us, give us fake freedom, tell us we are independent. They take it to neo-colonialism. They are not there, but they have their extensions there. And when they leave those extensions, which are all these puppets we have, all these stupid leaders with no brains, no thinking faculty, old men that are leading young people that are supposed to be preparing for their grave. If it is in the Western world, all these idiots, they will go and buy a plot of land where they will tell their children, when I die, bury me here. And be thinking of how to write their wills. But it's the stupid idiots that the likes of UK are using to hold Biafrans down. It wasn't until last week it was clear in my mind that after the neo-colonialism, they know they will be causing chaos in our land. They will tell their puppets not to give the people anything good, so that they can blame they can blame they can blame the puppets and tell them, oh, you see, these people cannot govern themselves. Even after we give them fake independence, they cannot still govern themselves. Then they will not come back and say they want to come and help and recolonize us again. So these enemies never had any intention of letting us free. That's why they keep putting all these their agents, all these their stupid agents. Some will claim to be Igbo. Some will claim to be Biafra. Some will claim to be this. Yesterday, our APM was calling, he was telling us the sabos we need to know. And I'm hearing one they call Yakubu. When did Yakubu become a Biafran name? Nah. But you know, it's good. It's good because more shaft need to be separated from the wheat.
The first time that Hukopian butterfly that call herself better, I asked her the question direct. How come about this Yakubu? He said, in Ghana State, now I know we have Biafra in Ghana State. That was the answer she gave me. The Hukopian, the Almato Babaka. That was the answer she gave me. It's one of her cabinets in her group, terrorist group, charity, fraudulent charity organization.
Yeah. Who knows if Yakubu is not like her too, because it's now obvious that that person is not even a Biafran. You understand? Fulani to the core. First name, last name, husband, children, all of them Fulani. This is how they have managed to infiltrate us. I want to tell Biafrans, look at what happened in Afghanistan. Look at what happened in Afghanistan. Take Afghanistan as a case study. The West fought Afghanistan for over 20 years. They tried to bring them democracy. They left equipment worth over $2 billion. They trained their soldiers. They train them. They teach them. Bring all the old things. So I saw people that will write constitution and tell them that they are bringing democracy. They fought for 20 good years. And at the end of the day, when they left because the same people that they were fighting from the beginning, they just went into their house and hibernate. And 20 years later, they resurfaced and chased them out and took back their country. And now, Afghanistan is under Islamic regime. When they took over, they were criticizing Afghanistan. They were saying this, saying that, saying this, saying that. Today, that United Nations that criticized Afghanistan, they are not telling them, we will recognize you only if you do so and so this. Today, those people that were fighting them for 20 years are now having relations with them, doing business with them. What does that tell you? It tells you that the world we're living in, there's no permanent friend, no permanent enemy. All that matters is permanent interest. You understand? Your enemy must not be my enemy. You understand? Your enemy can be my friend, because at the end of the day, I'm trying to achieve something, and that thing I'm trying to achieve is my freedom. And that is what is going on today. You think the world don't know what is going on in that zoo? You think they don't know what Biafrans are feeling? They know. They are very much aware. They are, as a matter of fact, they are the advisors. You understand? They are the advisors. It's not until you, as a Biafran, as a black man, you are willing to show that you're a madman and you are willing to die for what you believe, then that's when the world will respect you. You don't expect the West, the people in Asia and all of them to respect you when you don't respect yourself. How do you gain respect? You gain respect by showcasing your freedom to the world. How do you showcase that freedom? By living in your God-given ancestral land. I sit down and every day on social media, I'm looking. The problem of those indigenous people in the zoo is still the same indigenous people in the zoo. Most especially the ones that are living in diaspora. They are the most useless set of human beings that have ever existed. Instead of looking for ways to solve the problem of their people, they have resorted to profiting from it. Today, they are not doing matchmaking. They tell you, oh, I have so and so lady. She is 20-something years living in the UK. You're looking for a responsible man. And when I matchmake you, you pay me £50, you pay me $50, you pay me. Do you look like people that want to be free? Everybody ran away for green pasture. And because of as soon as they ran out, their own family in the zoo put all the responsibilities on them. Now they are living a life that is not even good enough for them, because you are living one life in where you are living another life back home for your people, and you're living another life that you're trying to plan for the children you want to give birth to. When are we going to continue living like this? Today you have the UK coming out and saying that they are going to be deporting Nigerians that are overstaying their visa in their country. The UK claim like they have a country, but without the resources coming from that zoo, UK will cease to exist. People that don't have steel, but yes, they will sit in the parliament discussing about their steel. Where do they get all those rubbish from? Where do they get it from? We are in a time that this is the time for us to get our freedom so we can live like human beings. Every day around the world, wars are breaking out. And instead of we should be thinking of how to secure our home, you have fools, stupid people acting like what is going on is none of their business. Because what goes around comes around. Eventually, it's going to come to where you are. Do you have a place to go and protect yourself? Now is the time. You see, in biology and supported by psychology, the brain of a female is fully matured at the age of 23, and that of a man at the age of 26. But today, you see our fellow Biafrans, grown men and women, they cannot differentiate between wrong and good. They cannot take a stand. One day they are here, the other day they are there. And we don't need this kind of people. Because a time is going to come where Biafra is going to sit with people who want to do business with us, or who want to negotiate terms. We need people that can stand their ground. So all this bunch of so-called freedom fighters claiming that they are this, they are that, and at the end of the day, they cannot make rational decisions. Those are not the people we should be looking up to. If they want to support their freedom, they should come and support. But jumping from here to there, it's not going to help you. Sometimes I just get overwhelmed and I get tired and I'm like, when are we going to get it? I'll be like, oh, let me just sit back and watch. But in the process of me sitting back and watch, another voice will tell me, you have lost everything. What is left to lose? We've lost everything. We don't have an identity. We don't even have a culture. We are not even in control of our land. We don't have anything. We are nothing right now. So a person who has lost everything, would that person be scared of losing more things? No. So if I'm sitting back and I say I want to just take a chill pill, let me see what's going on. And at the end of the day, the voice inside you, the genuine Biafran voice inside you will now tell me, if you leave this thing, is it going to get better? If you don't fight for your freedom, who's going to fight for it for you? It doesn't matter whatever position anybody is holding. You understand? It doesn't matter. Look at our prime minister is a lawyer by profession, an international lawyer. If we had a good environment or a good system in Biafra land, Biafran, with those type of brain, we have the best law in the whole world. Even the international courts will come and copy from our own prototype to know the kind of laws they will set. But we don't have all those things. They keep making our land uncomfortable so that all of you will run out. Everybody will run out. so that they can take over our land. And trust me, the same template in Afghanistan is the same template Britain in collude with the Fulanis and even Saudi Arabia, all of them. You understand? In collude. So that when Fulani take over your land, the so-called defunct United Nations that has no relevance, that don't even do nothing. The other day I look at the president of the United Nations. What is his name? Gutierrez. Talking. And you be like, you just nod your head. You ask yourself, how did the UN deteriorate to this particular stage? Because when they see good, they don't say it is good. Instead, they want to paint it politically.
Ekwesu, can I interject you in 1 minute, 1 second? Do you know, are you aware already that the so-called British terrorist government already have their military base in the zoo, specifically in the northern part of the zoo? Are you aware of that?
They have been training Boko Haram there for a long time. Is it today?
Okay. I want to ask you a question. Okay, now, how many times since all this attack that they are killing people, kidnapping, why is it that, does it mean that if the Boko Haram come, maybe they still see the British this thing, whether I be destroyed, so they are not seeing any of all these people, at least one of them should be victim, at least, because
Did they stop them? What is going on?
army base now is in this.
They are breaking.
Their eye. I am saying it. These people are the one responsible of recruiting this Boko Haram, ISWAP, and all these terrorists that they are bringing into Biafra land to come and commit all these things, to come and fight the Biafra Liberation Army, all this one, right? Okay, fine. If that is not their mission, what are they doing there? What are they doing there?
You don't know their mission. Their mission is to protect those Fulani.
No. That is okay. That is the reason why, because they have seen that already seen that the only brave Biafrans are not dreading their army, are not signing into the army anymore. So that they are now recruiting Boko Haram, and this army, this terrorist army, British, they are aware of this recruited Boko Haram. So this Boko Haram, they are the one training. Oh God. Okay. No problem.
Make your solution because others will go. Please, thank you.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. Let me round up by saying, you understand? Let me tell you, the reason why you see those bases there is number one, to ensure that the thing that they are stealing, they will continue to take it without any interruption. And to make sure that anytime there's like a sign of peace, they will ensure that peace doesn't last. Because when there is no peace, they can come in and do what they need to do. That's why they pack so many different people. In as much as we are all African, they pack so many of us and put us in a so-called artificial country. So that has always been the game of the imperialists, most especially the UK. The UK, we pay heavily for their sins, for the damage they've done to the world. They will pay dearly for it. Today, you see India and Pakistan fighting. If the British never advise them, this problem will not even happen. The same with the Israelis and Palestine. If the British didn't go there looking for what is not looking for them, all these things will not happen. All these things will not happen. They are the main architects, and by extension, Europe. They are the main architect of all the problems going on in this world. So you need to understand the real enemy. Those are the real enemies. So now, we as Biafra, for us to not be a collateral damage of the plans of this enemy, we need to do the needful and get out. Every day by day, it is getting dangerous. So nobody will help us except we help ourselves. Just last week now, it's proving that Wole Soyinka is not even worth getting that Nobel Peace Prize because he's a fool. He's an idiot. A stupid man with gray hair. Because I don't understand how a few years ago you are crying that Fulanis came to your community, even on your farm. Attack the people working for you on your farm. And today, you are coming to validate the same people that are orchestrating all these things. So we are the ones that need this freedom more than them. If we leave it for these so-called elders, we are going to be gone. So we need to rise up and do the needful. The bishops have not even started crying. They will cry more. As long as they continue to romance this menace that is going on in our land. So, Biafrans, please, your freedom is in your hands. We have everything to educate ourselves, to understand the problem we are facing. We know the real enemies. So let's rise up and do the needful. Trust me, the position that the APM is holding right now, it's not easy. It is not easy. Anybody that comes to be in that kind of position, don't even sleep 4 hours a day, because the affairs of Biafra is not for the feeble-minded, even if it is a heavy burden. So when we see those who are standing for us, we should appreciate them, encourage them. And how are you going to encourage them? To make sure that what they are fighting for, together with you, you are supporting it financially. We need to go home. The world is in a mess, and it's even going to get more messier. And by the time it gets to that stage, we don't want to be any inch close to it. The only place that is going to be safe is going to be in our homeland. So now is the time. Please, let's rise up and do the needful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. When we do fast, we'll be able to avoid obstacles, because what is it called? The bishop, the reverends that are protesting, is that what they're supposed to do? That is not the issue. What you do is to educate your members, tell them the truth, tell them, because you condition their mind to enable the Fulani to be doing what they're doing, because the Fulanis are not powerful than the Christians. Okay, they're not powerful than our people. They're not powerful than us. But because you allow them, telling them, some of you were actually planted, to be passing that kind of message, conditioning their mind to be weak, to be cowards. I don't know. Our ancestors are not cowards, and we are not cowards. You tell them the truth, that self-defense is their right. Tell them that the Bible says that if you don't have a sword, sell your garment and get sword. Okay? And how would they do it now? They're lucky we have a defense forces that are doing everything for us. What you do, that tithe you are collecting from them, tell them the truth. Stop using it and they be sending it to Vatican. Send it to Buckingham Palace. Buckingham Palace that are those who ask you to follow this road. You are following that road, then they turn back to go and fight those who are calling you infidel. Can't you imagine it? Those who are calling you infidel because you are following that road, they go and join them to be killing you. The same road they ask you to follow. Then you go there to donate our money to give to them. Let us, because that's some ignorant will be something you'll be doing. They said, okay, we say you deserve the punishment you are getting, because this kind of ignorance, this kind of mumu is too much. Okay? The same people who are calling, do you think after killing 5 million children, if we are to beat the people that kill British 5 million children, they will allow our anything about us to be in their land? Anything about us to be in their land? Let's be realistic. Okay? So then they will take the money. Remember, one of them was among those who kidnapped and leader Mazi Nnamdi. Among them, or not one of them, there are many, but one even come and said that Mazi Nnamdi was arrested in a hotel with a woman. Okay, can you imagine that kind of thing? These are the people who you are respecting, who you think they can do you anything good. Bishop Onega of Enugu State was among those who against ESN, against our freedom, against our sit at home. Yet you go there tomorrow, go and sit down. Our people, see, those who are fighting for you, you are not encouraging them if you're not doing the right thing. Okay? When we are fighting for good, then those who are against us, you go and be aligning with them. Go and visit them. It's really, everybody carry your dog, carry your puppy, or whatever they call it. Enough of this. Those who are fighting for that thing they couldn't do, which they're supposed to do it. They're supposed to be the epitome of boldness, epitome of justice, epitome of truth, epitome of fearlessness. Yet, the true work of God is freedom, fighting for freedom, fighting for people to have enjoy their natural rights, to have their inalienable rights, enjoy it, and exercised. However, this one now, they're the one abetting, supporting those who are killing our people, coming to the highest thing they will tell you is fasting and praying. Why they are going with armed security, bulletproof cars? Then you will go, when we say sit at home, some of you will disobey. Disobey, sit at home.
Mazonyeka, let's give the mic to Ekwesu. His hand is up. I need money.
Okay, is it for money?
I need a game.
Or if someone I'm in, give us the money. Give us the money, please.
Yeah, Mazonyeka. Anyway, I will support with 10 in Jima. But what
This is what I want to.
Our people need to become smart. You cannot be taking the money that our people, through their hard work, donate in the church. The money is coming from a place that there's no road, no electricity, water, not even security. And you take that money and send it to Canterbury. You take that money and you send it to Vatican. In Vatican, most of us didn't get all those gold from Africa. You take our money and send it there. Our Biafra Liberation Army, our Biafran Defense Force need support to do the needful. So please, we should start thinking. If those people that we are sending money to really care about us, they will come and fight for us. They will come and help us. But instead, they will tell you that, oh, we are going to send you relief. In the same relief, they will put GMO. GMO that you will come, you eat, and it will still kill you. Let me tell you something. In the Biafran war, the same people that came and killed us is the same people that came and...
That is it now. The arsonist and the paratroopers.
They are all the same. They are
the same. The colonial criminals and the missionaries are the same.
Yeah, so when our APM is saying Biafrans, know your enemy, the enemy is not just limited to those people. It's not just limited to those people who are it is also Europe, it is also Finland, all of them. So tomorrow we will count it for them and tell them this is what you did. Finland cannot come out and tell us, oh, they were supporting our PM because the move they made. Do you know how many people that has been killed? Those people cannot be brought back again. The only thing we can do to appease their spirit is to make sure we get this freedom. So to hell to all of them. Whether they like, they should do the needful. If they like, they should not. But at the end of the day, Biafra will be the last miracle. And whether they like it or not, our PM is coming out and Mazinam is coming out. Everybody, we are going to get this freedom. We are all in this together. So everybody need to rise up and do the needful. Thank you.
Yes, so
my brother, they have seen it. They are regretting, but they already know that they made a very big mistake. They thought that we will be next by kidnapping our prime minister. Mazen Onyeka, please, can you just meet? Thank you, please. By kidnapping our leader, Mazen Kano, is it not about 4 years now? They thought maybe by now nobody will be standing. So even the British even have base in Nigeria, in the zoo. And the British citizen is going to court every Monday they sit at home, that even the whole zoo is aware. So these people, they are aware of that their citizen is kidnapped. And they are not even making any move to even ask any question. And okay, there's no problem because they thought that maybe by now nobody will be standing. So our prime minister stand up. Finland would not have taken any move if not for Britain. They went at the back door after the zoo has complained. They went at the back door. They went there and collide with the Finland. I don't know how come they blow the something again. Then they try to stop our prime minister on few days to our convention. They try to stop our prime minister, thinking that maybe if they stop him now, since We say nothing. Now, so maybe we will not come. Maybe the convention will not hold. My brother, to their greatest shock, they saw over more than 1,000 of Biafrans from all over the world storming in Finland. They recorded 517 in one day in Finland. Biafrans. So, and this thing now never sent them a message to swiftly release our leader. So they even thought that, okay, at least we have our own Sabo. Because they never knew that we will detect on time. They never knew all these things that is going on. You understand? So because of that, they have the guts to still continue to detain our prime minister. Even I was even thinking that even at the convention that our prime minister will be released, because he hasn't done anything. He's fighting for his right. Everybody, that is why we were in Finland in the first place. Because if at all that you have to arrest our prime, you have to arrest me too. Because whatever you are accusing my prime minister is what I believe and is what I am doing. So that is the reason why I have the guts to make sure I was in Finland there. You understand? So, but unfortunately, the convention was a successful one. You know, we give God the glory. We attended the convention successfully. We came back. Now, for these people to continue to have the guts, you know, to continue to do all this, is that they thought. But believe me, we are not going to give up. Never now, not tomorrow, and never. We must get what we are looking for because we have the keys. We already have the structure. It doesn't really matter any. The only thing we are begging Biafrans is that we should understand that it is only one government we have, and this government is the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. If we understand this thing is finished, what do we need to do? We don't need to be making awareness or this thing. Just go to the website. Those of us that is abroad, overseas, go to the website, make your donations, steady, and do it. Take it to your heart that yes, and definitely we will all see the result, and we are getting the result. As we are doing it, we'll get this result that we are aiming for a very long time. Our leaders will be released. They will be called. They will be called immediately, because if we keep delaying all these things, that is the reason why, you know, all these criminals, all these their masters will be thinking that okay, what if we will now back now? We did not give these people this so-called this support now and all this while, and maybe tomorrow now they succeed in that means they will not have any relationship with the so they have not seen our results. So we need to fund our Biafran Liberation Army. We need to fund this. So we will show the world and show all these criminals, show them that we are capable of defending our land and we are capable of delegitimizing all these criminals. But without our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, without our prime minister, that we are capable, that we are the one doing whatsoever. That all those people that are just our, you know, our mouthpiece. You know, people that can speak for us, people that you know, that's our spokesmen, our prime minister, our leaders. They're just a civilian. They're not the army. They're not the ones giving the command. So this is what we must do, Biafrans. You understand? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. We all are just saying it, and I think our people, the reason we are coming here every day to say it, not that we don't know that we're not tired of talking. We are tired of talking, but for us to be saying it because our people, so that no one will give excuse, so that also the world, those who are listening to us, to know, those who don't know what we have been going through, to know. And like I'm telling those who care to know, that's what we have, the shoe we have worn for decades, for more than a century. I don't think that some of them will be able to wear it for 1 month. Okay? We have actually endured a lot, and we're no longer going to endure more. And those who think that they have monopoly of everything, we are not coming to take what belongs to you. We are not coming to your land to fight you. All we said, enough is enough. Enough is enough. When you look into our hearts, if you can see, we have the heart of live and let live. We are not evil people. We are not those who deprive others what is good for us. We deprive others from getting the same thing. We don't have the heart. One of our greatest philosophies is live and let live. Live and let live. That is one of our philosophies. So if you have been coming to our land and you are betting the subjugation of our people, and now you want to exterminate us and take over our land, all we are showing you that if you rely on that artificial power, we tell you that calamity that will hit you beyond repair. All we say, enough is enough. What is good for you is good for us. What we have in our land, we are not fighting because of resources. In fact, if you can just can dry out, what we want to live, die, and die with dignity. Live the way we live. We have the right to live. In fact, we are offspring of the progenitors of the humanity. So we don't deserve this. And those who come into doubt our resolve, you'll be shocked. We are not competing with anyone, not challenging anyone. All we say is that we can no longer take it. You can't come to our land and kill us and tell us how to live. Enough is enough. You have had enough of us. Let us live. Your oppression is enough. Okay? And if you are wise as oppressor, you know when to let go and build bridge of that will even earn you at least iota of respect. But when you continue being adamant and non-humanistic liable the oppressor, then you will end up calamity. Natural justice will hit you in a way that your artificial power will not serve you. That is our message. Okay? Yes, when we live together in peace, you benefit from us, we benefit from you. Okay? I deem it a gross crime against humanity, the worst evil for you to be coming to take what belongs to me and deprive me benefit of it. That is gross. Okay? I don't think that devil, you are worse than devil. You are the devil, or you are worse than devil. Okay? So you are taking it, don't want me to benefit from it. We have heard some of these people, the one who say Black Sahara Africa are not their priority. They're committed elsewhere. One even said that they are responsible for our blackout, our non-constant electricity because they don't want us to industrialize. You know, they're saying all this that we're hearing. That you are trying to cover thing that cover your atrocity of your forefather. No, we're not going after that. It has happened. But when you are doing this, you are reminding us the past. Your action is reminding us the past, and we are not going to take it lightly. Okay, we are dead already. We are not living because this is not life. Okay, all we're saying is live and let live, live and let live. Biafrans, as we all know, we are alone, and our Chukokike, the gods of our lands, and us, we are alone. We are the fight is they brought it to our doorstep, and the worst thing they can do is that you go outside, someone chases you, you run. You go to the north, they chase you, you run. You go to the west, they chase you, you run. You come to your land again, they chase you. You are unable to protect your women, you run. That means you don't deserve to have that alliance. Okay, that alliance, you don't deserve it. So, and again, we have seen many things. We have the things we have incorporated into our memory that see how those things led to our what we are suffering today. It led for us to discard certain things and refuse to concrete it into the memory of our children because those things have not helped us. I meant to say this every time for you to remind you, anything any organization or any situation or anything, whether religion or anything that will not allow you to be united with your people, at time the unity is necessary, that thing is your worst enemy. Whatever it may be that will deprive you from being united with your people to fight against your common enemy or to fight for your common interest, that thing that deprives you and the person who brought it is your worst enemy. And again, anything, whatever you worship, I don't care, but anything that you are doing that will also make you to desecrate your land and be in enmity with your ancestors, those through whom Okike brought you to this world, that thing is your worst enemy. Okay, you may do whatever you like, but to try to be in good time with your ancestors. They are your fathers, those who brought you. Through them, you know the Okike. Okay, brought you to this world through them, and through them also you know God. You can't fool another side. Anybody or anything that will make you to be in enmity with them, that is your worst enemy. Is a deliberate, because what the person is trying to make you to make your foundational spiritual protection to be weak, and when it's weak, your also physical protection is weak. That is why enemy can come to your land and commit one of crime and go scot free. That is the result of those things, okay? Because we believe that spiritual control the physical. That is what I'm advising people always. Take this. You can throw me away, but take this. Very, very important. Thank you so much. Good number. Have the mic.
Hello, are you done?
Are you done? Yes, please. Go
Okay,
ahead.
Totiville, are you there? Totiville, if you are there, you have the mic. All right, if you are not there, let's continue, my people. So I greet everybody once again. You know, when you see these bishops staging a protest, it's just like confusing your brain. You understand? What happens to the church when there was war? The church formed a crusade to make sure they win their battle. They staged the war by themselves. They did not go on road and be protesting, no. They came out in their might and they were able to fight together and win their wars. They did not go on fasting, 7 days fasting, 40 days fasting to win their war. God has given us the go ahead that you can fight. You can fight your enemy. He's behind you. He will give you the power. He will give you the backing to win your enemy as a Christian. He did not say you should be stupid. We have gotten to a point that our life is at threat. Our life is at threat. When Hamas laid siege upon Israel, Israel did not go and be fasting or go to the street and be protesting, calling for, oh, this is a Christian terrorists. They are persecuting Christians. They did not call for that. They brought out their armories and stage and made sure they brought them down. Up till now, it's still going on. How many people do they kill? Today, how many people have lost their lives because of what the Hamas did? That is the children of God. You don't allow your enemies to win over you. Already, this thing, we have seen it before. We have heard it from our leader, Mazin Amdekano, that they are coming. Right now, the world is even taking another dimension, a new dimension. A change is already coming to the whole world that if you don't fight to defend your own territory, you will be gone forever. Because your territory will be won and they will take it over by conquest. That is what the Fulanis are doing today. When you see wars everywhere now, it's because those people are fighting to protect their borders. They are fighting the enemies, the terrorists, those who want to take away what belongs to others. They are fighting them to make sure they have their own properties back. So you as a Biafran, that you know you have fought this war for over 50 years. We have lost millions of people. Now is the last battle. So somebody will just come out and be brainwashing you, not to support your freedom, not to donate for your liberation. Now we succeeded in even redeclaring our nation. We have a place to ourselves now. We call it a nation. But it needs to be liberated first. As all these invaders and terrorists, they will continue to come in because you have not been able to defend yourself, defend your borders, and claim it to yourself. You are just there watching a mad woman deceiving you, lying to you, broad daylight. She has brainwashed you. You that call yourself a professor, you that call yourself whatsoever title that you have in your education. She's just playing with your brain like tossing ball up and down. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Were you really in for the freedom? So you that really have this blue blood, because Biafra blood is a blue blood, you have it in you, and you are still supporting that evil woman, or you are still sitting on the fence not to fund your liberation, you will be gone. Because nobody is going to fight it for us. A lot, our APM has preached it, our COS have preached, our information minister, everybody, all the contribution that has made here today now is enlightening you of what to do. Do you really need to be told now the way Nigeria is? First of all, it has expired. If you want to call me, you can call me Mazi Onyeka, please.
There's something I remember now, so that I will not forget, because it comes and go. Please, there's something our APM said last time. If you know anybody, because I presume there are some who really want to, but maybe perhaps they don't know how to contact. If you know anybody you know that want to support but don't want to make it secret, please bring the notice to, but not say it here, to our government, so that they will know how to can reach the person, and also assure the person, because some of them will need to be assured. This is a, please, I want us to intensify this particular awareness. Okay, if you know anybody can contact that I can support. So
To
those
me,
are our.
yes, I
Yes, I
understand. Like
understand.
supporting
Like supporting
anonymously. I
anonymously.
understand. I
Yeah.
understand.
Okay, yeah, that is it. Okay, and I think they are working off the one of consulting people, some unions, some our towns meeting in this area. Although I think I'm waiting for our COS, okay, because when that one, I get what I need, that we proceed on that one here. We need to do, I know we have not supposed to do that, but let us do it. Let us do it. Let us do everything. Leave no stone unturned, making sure that nobody will give excuse. That is where I see it. As always, there are categories of people in when things. There are those who make things happen when there's no spaceman of that thing. They make it to happen. Then it will be have space. It will have a clear face. So those who see it when they have face will join and do it. And there are those also who will sit on the bar fence. Who will just run away. They don't want to join. But when they foot the door, they will come. And there are those that make it for. There are those who will be among the middle, claiming to be part of them. Their work is to discourage those people to not to do. They know that thing you are doing is the right thing. It's a good thing that will benefit you and the people. But they will be discouraging others. So it's left for people to know this, that those who are speak your tongue, not everybody is part of you. Not everybody is your like Alimat Abubakar. And every organization in our land, they are there. They are there. The Igbo Congress. They are the one in charge of Hanes and Ndiucho. They are Aki Kenga, Pandef. All those organizations in our lands, even all these markets, the market union. I have one of them there. They have planted them in our land. We must understand this, okay, to know that we have a lot of battle to fight. But those ones are often couple. When the time comes, I'm alone safe. I know what I will do, and I feed them out. Just remedy, traditional remedy. Blooded son or daughter of the soil is different from somebody who don't have any connection to the ancestor of that land. He can, if like, speak your tongue, do parable, do everything. When the time comes, you separate, the staff will be separated from the weight. So just that they are there discouraging us, causing confusion, causing commotion, misleading our gullible people. Those who don't have how to identify them. So, and we need to create more awareness on this thing so that our people understand that there are strangers who wolves in sheep clothing. We need to do that. Thank you. Go ahead.
They think causing the confusion is the best for them, or they felt they are safe in wherever they are in Western world. They don't know what is coming for them. They don't know. Because some of the time it's good when you see this American space, try and enter and know what they are saying. You understand? I've had it myself. And that night, I was so much afraid of how to sleep, knowing very well that these people have this kind of thoughts towards us, the Africans. So if you think you are living in Germany, you are living in UK, you are living in America, so therefore nothing will happen to you, my dear, they want to kick us out, and as quickly as possible. So where are you going to go to? Is it in that den of Fulani terrorists? Is that where you are planning to go back to? Your passport is not going to save you. These people are even talking about how to deal with the Jews, the Americans. And they are not joking with what they are saying. They are not joking. That we, the Africans, we said we have had enough. They should pull out of our country. They should do this, they should do that. That we are carrying every blame on them. So therefore, we have evaded them for too long. They don't want to see us again. They have had enough of us. We have to go back to our country. That is what they were saying. If Sama is here now, listening on anonymous side, I challenge him to come up. How they dealt with him there. Because he was trying to like, let me go and paint the place. It will be okay. But when they dealt with him, he was also shocked that
Sister
these people,
Ellie,
they have this plan. You understand? Yes,
Sister
he
Ellie.
was shocked. You know,
Eh,
he
eh,
always jump into every space and want to speak. But when he got there, what he had was so shocking to him. And he was like, okay, let us make a deal. Can you really pull off your colony and everything that you have been doing and stop these resources that you are taking from our land? Then we will pull back our people to our land, to Africa. They said, but where? Even if we can, even if we do, we pull off those things. Can you stand for yourself? Can Africa produce anything? Africa is useless as a tissue paper. If you see how these people really degraded Africa, you will be
let me
shocked. They said
let me
even
tell you.
if they said no, they will still send us back home and they will still continue to carry our resources. Nothing we can do about that. That we have no choice. That means if they want, if we want to fight, do we have the might? They were just, in fact, my people, these people are planning.
Okay.
We only have
So
one
you
place
see,
called Biafra.
no, my sister, let me tell you, Sister Helen. This is, see, we know when we are saying something. That is why I really love some of us when we speak. Sometimes let me just calm down to say something for once. You see, since when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, started, you see all these things that they are saying now, did our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did he not tell us long time ago? You know, but maybe the way he was saying it, he never said it the way now you are hearing
But
it.
you know, we've been saying it on space, but I wasn't
Yes,
really sure of
now.
what I was saying. Not until they
Yes.
say it on my ear. You understand?
Thank you.
I
No,
was not
thank
sure
you.
of what
No,
I was saying, that we are not
no,
safe
sister.
here. I don't know
So,
that
sister,
they have even
no.
gotten into the extent that we don't even have time again.
No,
We need to
now,
hurry up now.
Sister Helen, you're supposed to be sure since now. Me, myself, I'm sure. I know. You know why? Because this is the reason why you see our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said that there is nothing important again for him.
My brother, I love this kind of words. This kind of word. I love those who praise you. Why I like, that's why I like Trump. Those who will tell you exactly who you are, insult you, to push you to walk. I love those.
Exactly. They all have the
I
same
love
mind
it.
as Trump.
I love it. I love it. I don't want those who come and say, we are a good country. Africa is a good. I don't like those. Those who tell me exactly what they think about me, tell me. It will motivate you to do work hard. I love it. Nobody should praise us. We are cheat all. Let us fight and liberate ourselves. Thank you.
For a very long time. That is, we know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that this thing will happen. Me, myself, I'm a citizen wherever I'm residing. But I'm not relaxed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that a day like this thing that we are seeing, it will happen. I am ready if it happen. That is why I'm preparing a place, because if it happen before the result, I will go.
When your resources lost value, then you understand what they're saying. The resources, because the resources are not, when the resources they're taking our land lost value, then our people understand. You understand that slavery has not the racism is in their DNA. It cannot stop. And the slavery never abolished. What they change the patterns. They change patterns, and the one they have now is dangerous. The slavery that is going now is dangerous because slaves don't know that they're slaves. But that one, when you see the person, know that the person is a slave. But this one, slave don't know that he's a slave. This one is mind.
They are angry.
Are angry.
They are angry
They are
because of
angry
our
because of
reaction
our
towards
reaction towards
Traore.
Traore.
You understand?
You
That is why
understand?
they are
See?
so
That is
furious
why
now.
they are so
But they
furious
said if
now.
they still want
But
to
they
deal
said
with
if they still want to
Traore,
deal with
can you mute your
Traore,
mouth, please?
can you mute your mouth too? Okay.
Yeah.
Go
So
ahead.
they said
So
if they
they
still
said
want
if
to
they
deal
still
with
want
him, they
to
can
deal with
still
him,
do
they
it.
can still do it.
Whose mic is open now? Why am I echoing? So you understand? So they are all annoyed that we have to leave their land. And someone was like, no, I am not, because the guy now later asked him, where are you from? He said, I'm from Africa. What part of Africa? He said, I'm from Biafra land. He said, where Biafra? Where Biafra? He said, Samana said, okay, it is located in Nigeria. We are fighting to liberate ourselves. And other. He said, you are fighting to liberate yourself. Do you have the power? Do you have the mind? It is still us, the Caucasians, that you are still relying on. This is what I'm saying. Africa is just nothing. And we are going to kick every one of you out of our land. And also the Jews. The Jews, they have taken a lot from us. And we are going to keep them
My
back.
lady,
You
we are not,
understand?
we are something. We are not, if you can lie with ourselves united and lie with our ancestors, we will defeat everybody. They tell that because they know that they have the push us into not recognizing what we have. As long as we can be united and go back, we will shock them. That is what I'm telling our people. We are something if we can do what we're supposed to do. Okay, this insult is enough, and we allow it. Let them provoke us into going back to go to what we have and use what we have to fight our battle. Otherwise, they will continue doing us like this. Until Africa grow up and have 2 or 3 countries that are among the world power, this insult will not stop. It will not stop. It will not stop. I said it long time ago. We must do something now, and this is the time. If our generation failed, no more. If this generation failed, no more. I'm telling you, if you fail, no more. That is everybody
They
must
are all
understand this.
ready
They
to
are
take
all
their
ready
land.
to
They
take their
are
land.
ready.
They are
If you
ready.
don't want to
If
fight
you
for
don't want
your
to
own
fight
and
for your
liberate
own and
yourself,
liberate
you will
yourself,
be kicked to
it
nothing.
keeps
You
to
will
nothing.
even be killed. Nothing happened. Because what they want now in this new world order, they have the numbers of people that they want to stay on this planet Earth. So that is what they are fighting towards now. You that already have your land, we have Biafra as a nation before Nigeria existed. Now Nigeria have expired. Everybody knows that Nigeria have expired. Britain, they knows that. And that is why they are holding strong with this Fulani. When Fulani is able to, with this Arab world, be able to
Please
control
try.
our land and Islamize
Please,
our land.
3 people are requesting. Please try to bring them in from that side. I'm trying, it's not working. Okay, from my
Who?
side. 3 people are requesting. Okay, please check. Try if it work.
I don't understand
I
what you
don't
said.
understand what you said. I said you have already brought them in. I said 3 people are requesting before, so I tried to bring them in from here. It doesn't working. So it's like you
Okay,
have
I
brought
was
them
not
in. I
seeing
was
them
not
anyway.
saying them anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I brought them in.
So
Thank
that
you.
is
So
it, my
that is
people. Do not allow anybody to deceive you. I even expected Stammer since that day to repent, knowing very well that that witch has nowhere to go. Madam Baba has nowhere to go. She's not taking them anywhere. She's just deceiving. Anyway, she's not deceiving them because she normally tells them, this money we are raising is for humanitarian, is for Weasel. And she normally tells them what to do, you understand? So for them to continue to be supporting her is what baffled me. A whole time, and when they have dealt with him there, I expected him to change and apologize and come back and let us fund our liberation. But you can see that they will just speak English and relax. The English did not help him that day.
Starman
Nobody
is not part
valued
of
that
us.
English
Starman is
that
a
day.
Fulani man. He's a Fulani
Eh?
blood. He's not part of us.
Our COS is on the mic, please. Let him have the mic. You have the mic, sir.
Yes, thank you guys. Dear Helen Peters, because I'm American and everybody, let me not start greeting everybody. Please, we are not interested in what other people are gathering on their own media to tell you how you can do this and how you cannot do that. The Western world, as it is known, are going to be doing businesses with Biafra in different ways. Right now, we are contributing in every country in the world you go, we are making contribution to their economic growth. The same way we are expecting that people will also come into our country to make contribution into our economic growth. It doesn't matter whether some young people in Britain or wherever feels that we cannot do what we are supposed to do. That's not for us to worry about. What the Biafrans people should worry about is the importance of each and every one of us taking whatever they tell you as a challenge to strive to get your freedom. It is a challenge to strive and get your freedom. We're not we're not telling anybody who I mean, how do you want to tell people who have nuclear weapons and all of that how you're going to be better than them? It's not we're not interested in being better than anybody. We're going to be in a competitive world. It's a global space, and everybody has a right to compete with whatever you can put. We're not America. We're not telling you we're better than you. Can you wear freedom and let's get our freedom? Even Britain, we're not telling you we'll be better than you. All we are seeking is that people should do the right thing. If you're in Britain and you know about Biafra, please speak about the stoppage of the killing of Biafran people. Talk about the release of your citizen that is locked up in the dungeon in Nigeria. These are things that actually bothers the Biafran people. It's not about who is going to be better than the other. The way they build their firefighter jets is not the way we're going to build ours when we are free and we are able to build those. It's not about who is going to be better than the other, please. I think the APM has said this some time ago. You know, it's not for us to tell the rest of the world who is going to be better than them. And this is a government platform, so we have to treat it as such. I know that when people say these kind of things and you hear it, it triggers you to be angry. Let's channel that anger towards. I just finished speaking with somebody from Biafra, and this man asked me. This is somebody that's been with IPOB in Nigeria. He's asking me. I heard that Simon Ekpa he has been arrested in Finland. I'm like, where is this one coming out from? Which hole are you coming out from? And this person lives in the United States. So we have more to do to educate people on the importance of them aligning with us, aligning with what we're saying. Even those people that are telling you all these things they're saying, you can let them know how children are being massacred in our place. Use your own experience, the experiences that we are having at our place, to subdue whatever it is they are saying. Don't be bantering with anybody on their own airspace. You go to the airspace, you pass the message you want to pass. If you're not okay with what they're discussing, you just leave them and go your own separate way. But in our government platform, we will continue to talk about Biafra and how we expect the rest of the world to respect and understand that we need to be free and we deserve to be free. That's what our government platform should be for. When we have time to deal with our homegrown saboteurs, we deal with them in our own ways. I don't know. I think I see the APM. APM, you're here. Greetings, APM, please. Go ahead. Is
Thank
that not
you.
the APM?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Thank you, COS. You know, you being the COS is not a mistake. I think you already addressed it. Thank you, my fellow citizens. What we are saying, we are not hungry about how we rule the world or how we'll be better than America, Dubai, Hong Kong, or Singapore. We just want to be among our nation. We want to coexist with nations. We want to be able to do business and have allies and be part of this global community and be accepted as well. It's not a competition. It's not a race. How great will make Biafra look than America or Dubai or Hong Kong? We want to be free. We want to compete. We want to be able to enjoy what every other part of the world is enjoying. You know, so please let us all understand this and stop making the mistake about we'll be better than every other part of the world. That's not what we are asking for. That's not what we are seeking for. We are seeking for our freedom, where we can live and let live, where Americans can come and do a clean, genuine business with us, where Dubai will come where Hong Kong people will come, where even China will come and do business, but not for them to come and colonize us, or or come with their language to be our primary language. It's where live and let live. We'll do business with those that have our interests at heart. We just want to be part of this global community, this beautiful world that God created. So it's not a competition of who will be better than. We just pray how we wish if all the whole world will unite and be one beautiful global community, whereby if you go to Biafra land and you travel to Singapore, it look all the same, just like here in America. Every state look the same. Every state look like the other state. There's some neighborhood that if you pull in some neighborhood, drive to some neighborhood, it look like the same. It look like the same neighborhood where you just coming from. So it's all look like the same. So that is all we asking for. Okay. Live and let live. Let's do business together. Have a handshake. Pop shot some champagne. Drink together. We want to coexist. We want to be in this global community, and all of us we enjoy together. Thank you.
Thank you, APM. Mazonyeka, go ahead, please. Continue
Okay,
with your.
thank you, Honorable, Right Honorable APM. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is exactly live and let live is our philosophy. And if the word they can be true, those who know us very well know that we have the mind of live and let live. All those the evil people planted in our midst are trying to bring negativities who we are not. They know it that we are the people who like his philosophy. Because even this particular is it in one university in America is there. Is there this this our philosophy? Live and let live. That is who we are. We practicalize it not just from mouth. It's in our blood. Because that thing I feel is good for me. I feel is good for you. I can't deprive you from having it. So that's who we are. We are not fighting to compete with anybody. Just want to live and die with dignity. To enjoy longevity as our ancestors enjoyed it, which is our old heritage as well. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, my people. Remember, what we are here for is Ejema. Another thing we are here for Ejema. Another thing we are here for Ejema. Yes, all these things we are talking, the things that will get it done is Ejema. And we can't, every true Biafran that understand what we're into now, it can't be, since 5 years, I've not bought any trust, any go and buy any, just only on this, because it can't leave what is important, let alone going to build something. If you have a place you can lay your head, my people, listen this with me, okay? What are you building those ones? It can be demolition anytime. Like there's a voice I played in the after. I think I have to play the voice again. Let's hear. Let us analyze together. That is one Yoruba guy told our people. The guy he was talking about. They're talking about marginalization, but our marginalization is not why we're living. That one is the least reasons we are fighting to live. There's it. If it's marginalization, that one is just a minor something. Okay. The major thing is because we are facing existential threats. Yes, they want to exterminate us and uproot us from our foundation. That's our land is our foundation. They want to uproot us from it and plan themselves while we remain stateless. So those who will remain will be enslaved. Those who are abroad will remain where they are. Those who resist will be quiet. That is exactly. But let nobody tell you something else. Okay, that is what is coming. Anybody who is trying to tell you plenty to be correct, that person is deceiving you. Whereby you will be waiting. When you realize what is happening, it will become too late for you to act. then you see what you have done to yourself. Now is what you listing every reasonable Biafran person where you get your information is Biafra government in exile. You know, if you are looking for the Zoom media, you can never get anything. You know, they will suppress the facts and disseminate falsehood. You know, so where the fake accent, there sounds America, why in Nigeria, sound British, why in Nigeria. So that is what you get there. If you want to get the truth, come to Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Look at Biafra, not just Biafran, but Biafra Republic Government in Exile. BRGIE, you know, that is platform, not those who pretend to be one of us. They say, they speak about Mazinankan on camera, run someone else Biafra, but off camera, they are worst enemy of Biafra. I'm challenging those people, be bold enough to prove, to appear as enemy. I will give you, at least I give you your respect. I will respect you for your bravery. Come as enemy, you know, for you to be hiding as if you are Biafran, while off camera you are worse than enemy, you know, mean one, you are a coward, you know, no matter what you think you are, you know, and those people who are making money with Biafra content, it's not bad to make money, it's very, very good, you can make money there, but one thing I'm saying is this: one, make sure you are not disseminating lies, because this Biafra has cost millions of lives. No country in this world that have lost 5 million children. I don't think that those that have lost 1 million children and pregnant women, no country, let alone, I'm not talking about the adults, children and pregnant women, no country have done that. You know, these are people that don't deserve to die. They don't deserve to die. They know nothing. You know, and those who have that mind of killing pregnant women and children, what else? But anybody that harm pregnant women, my place, in fact, we pamper pregnant women, even if the pregnant women beg you something you don't have, they like to borrow because to give, because they won't say, you say when you have something in your head like a bird, when you see it, you have refused to give help pregnant women, that is why they will mock you like that, you know, to tell you how we regard pregnant women, you know, let alone somebody who come and not just killing by a gun, but slashing their stomach. That is evil. Anybody who can do that, what crime again is more than that? So my people, you see, it's very, very gross, and we must make sure that we exit that contraption. So that is everybody, all hands must be on desk. I divided this defending and funding our land, the funding and defending of our land into two. There are those who their boots on the ground. That's the emphasis. And if your boot is not on the ground, know that you are in this part of funding and disseminating awareness. You know, and even if you cannot disseminate awareness, but funding is important. Okay, like me now, with my part now is to fund and disseminate awareness. That is my part for now. But anytime I'm called to be on ground, I'm ready. Okay, yes. That you are disseminating message does not stop you from funding. So don't take it that you are doing anything, okay? So if you are making content and making money with the Biafra content is good, but make sure you disseminate truth. And if you are not a Biafran, if you are reasonable enough, you pay your tithe to Biafra government, okay? If you are not a Biafran and you are making money with the Biafra content, fine. I'm not against that, but the area we're against that we you can never go free is when if you are disseminating lies, propaganda, you know, to obstruct, to disorganize, or to obstruct the justice for our fallen heroes, that their spirit hovering, their spirit are hovering to get justice, and you are blocking their justice. I can assure you that one day, and that money you will never use it for something good. Okay, sorrow will be your companion. You know, your days will be dark and slippery. And so the day that money, all the money we use it for sickness, and the day you end, the earth will become your shelter. That's why I'm often agrogena a keoria from Kwaya Baslano. Yes. But when you are disseminating goods, what is the line? Truth. Don't support us. I mean, don't do the propaganda in our favor. Don't do it against us. We don't want propaganda. We have enough truth, millions of truths, untold truth. So all we need is for you to say it the way it is. If you pay tight to us, if that one touch your heart, we're okay with that. As for you as a Biafran person, you're making content with Biafra, making money with Biafra content. You don't need to be reminded. One, you pay your tithe to Biafra government and also pay a liberation tax. Then the willing donation, That one is really, but tithe and Biafra liberation tax is compulsory. Okay, you don't say you are doing message, then that is enough. So who are you deceiving? Okay, I've not done enough. I'm looking for a day I will be paying 1,000 Ejema every week. That is my target. If I can do that, I will. Yes, I can say beat my chest. At least I've done something. You know. So then you'll be making money, making a huge money on the content. Then you are not paying. Who are you deceiving? Okay, and so it is our duty, our own part, to fund our defense forces. They are ready. They are ready, ever ready. Look at those people that are hanging our wishes to kidnap our people. You know, those who refuse to pay, they harvest their organ. You will see that small Fulani boy, the cash. They ask him how much are they, what are they taking from the body of people they kill. He say kidney. How much are they selling? He said 25,000 naira. Hey, and these are the little boys that then the bigger people that buying it from them. They will be selling to have. Oh God, look at what they turning our land into. The land has been discredited. Hey, Chukwokike. Human organ. You know, this way they will gather after they gather. They say the Biget Foundation. After Biget Foundation, they say to other Arab country. You know, this is what Obasanjo created SARS for, and Britain are funding SARS just for purpose of organ. You know, you see, this is a Biafra media, but Obasanjo don't deserve to step your foot in our land again. I'm telling you. Obasanjo step you go one, Obasanjo Tiwa Danjuma. These three people, why I'm calling them, the indigenous people who encourage what to everybody is suffering today. Everybody, you know. So imagine that kind of people. So please, Biafrans, know what to supposed to do it at right time. Okay, do your part at the right time. Don't delay your part, because if and we are delaying now, let us don't delay it. That is why I'm advising us. Please let us extend this awareness. Not, we know that they're supposed not to delay, but our minds are not the same. As we say, we are the people. Our leaders say those choosing from the mother's womb. If this thing is giving you sleepless nights, you know that you are one of those choosing from the mother's womb. So we have a lot to do by taking this message to those. Let us, even if to kneel down to tell them, let's do it. Let's leave no stone unturned, so they will not have excuse. Yes, I'm still waiting for we can be able to run this particular church. Somebody said something like that. Either we look. Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Number. Thank you to everyone. I'm meant to understand that APM was here. APM, thank you for being here. I just came in now because I wasn't here. I salute everyone who have been on since we started the space. Those that will listen later on, let's keep the fire burning, because we don't want to hand over our lands to the terrorists. So we must defend our lands and to keep it secured. And we will have to bring down the space because we have some other issues to attend to now. But every other thing continues. So I can see Mary's hand is up. Who again have not spoken? Who again have not spoken yet? Okay.
Okay, Mary has not spoken. This is her first time. She has not spoken.
All right. So Mary, you go ahead. Then we bring it down, please. Mary, come over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. We don't have time. I'm sorry. I come in late. I was in and out, in and out. Yes, good evening. Good evening, Information Minister Akparawa Sonny Abomete. Good evening, Reggie. Good evening, Marcio Onyedika. Good evening, Peter Helen, Mr. Snow, Million Man, Tochi. We don't have time, please, my people. Ima Essien. Let's just go there to the topic, Enugu Bishop. I just want to go to the topic of here just for a few minutes because we don't have time. You know what these people is doing? They call themselves bishop. Just, Nigeria now is a comedy. They just want to come out so that, or they always deceive people so that they will think they are not doing anything. They know what they are doing. What is protest? Protest. Do you know how many million people in the churches, all their followers? Easy things. If they want to say the truth, they will tell their followers, look, Nigeria is not a place to them to stay. Example, they will make them understand. You understand me? They will say, okay, now we have Biafra. They know about it. They know about it. They will be funding, okay, in that church. Let me tell you, even now 1,000 is Sunday, one Sunday. They spend more than, one person, they spend more than 3,000, 5,000. And check how many in the church. And nothing changed. If the pastors them, they want to do good, and the Pope, they will tell them the truth. But all those things is just business. It's just business, my people. Only what will save them is only Biafra. They should just stop making them all this confusion because of in the name of Nigeria. Because Nigeria is just a name. The early them they understand this is better for them. Because pastor will not help anyone. Pope will not help them. Tradition, it will not help you. Judaism will not help you. So only what will help you is only yourself. Because those people, they are fighting their money. All their children is not in the Nigeria. Remember this, number one. Just like one of my brothers said one question, I was listening. Kwikwi, where are that man now? Kwikwi, that governor, that Abi Enugu or Nambra state governor that time. That man will get big eye like frog. Right now, it's not there, but it was covering Nigeria so good. It was shouting for you guys that Nigeria is the best place to stay. But as I'm talking to you, that can be a sample to them. Where are they now? They are in Europe, where the people sucking their blood and everything, killing their own people. You understand? Okay, let me just make a sample. Ogba, where die? A dead soul. Where are their children before? They use their children, mock them. Show their children how they're beautiful. And people in Nigeria, they will say, oh, see as their children look beautiful. Oh, they will even hail their children. Where their children in paradise in earth, called Europe. Imagine all those things then. So these people, it's very, very hard. You cannot open their sense. So you cannot open any woman being head and pack sense, put for their head that where they are in top of fire. Very soon they will just fall in. Where the stick, where the small, the stick, the way they take burn the fire. Whereas then they on top. Very soon, as the fire they burn inside, all this fire will burn, they will become soft, and all of them will go in. That is what Nigeria is happening now. Because they are on top of fire like barbecue, where they use on top of fire. When the under burn till the top, then everything will fall in, they will turn to charcoal. If you know, wake up now. So my people, I just want to say fun. You don't have anywhere to go. There is no weapon for you. No foreigner will come and help you. If you like, cry from heaven, because now you be the person where they keep them alive. So how do you want your master to let you yourself turn yourself a slave to your master? Because when they said, as our sister said a word now, what they said in interview, he said, the man said, how do you get the power? Look at the kind of word of threat. Do you have power to fight? Do you have strength to fight? If you not have power to fight, why are you scared? If in Africa, that is the question they're supposed to ask them. Imagine that kind of word of threat. To feel, you yourself continue to feel you cannot do anything. To that word mean you, threat of word, you look yourself, they make you look yourself so down, and you accept that kind of word to manifest in your life. That is what the politician using. They using betray the politician, and they sell their children, sell their houses, sell their land to those evil word them. You see what I'm saying? Because they will use word and manipulate their brain. They will put scared. Imagine in the whole world, woman being open mouth, tell another person where you're crying, where you're saying they don't know anything, and they tell you they know something, and now you come out. How can you fight? Are they not a woman being? How you yourself fight? What makes you pack your own gun, come to our own land? And we said, even though we cannot fight, we said we reject this thing, and you're crying. Imagine that kind of threat of life in this 25th century. In this 2000 of 25th century, not even 1960, or not even 1980, or not even 2012, or not even 2015. Can you imagine that kind of threat? To see they use word, manipulate this kind of word they are trying to build. But Biafra said we will destroy it. No matter how they do it, we already destroy it because we have our nation. The only thing are you going to do now is only you to form. Because our leader is still there. We have someone who given you and me heart and the present that we must collect it. We can never go back. You imagine waiting woman being go sit down and plan of you that you don't have strength to fight for what belongs to you. That someone somewhere called themselves, they don't even have son. What they are planting, what they are eating is coming out from Africa. You don't have a son. You, without your glass house, you cannot live. And you're coming out to tell me that I cannot fight for what belongs to me. Hi, European Union, you're so stupid. You guys are so moron. Because that kind of war is supposed to put Africa more strength, more heavy heart to tell them, when you come to my land to kill me, Biafra, I will kill you. That is what we are now. You cannot let foot soldier or Fulani to continue to use a word, continue killing your brother and sister, showing in the media to put you threat, to make you scared. No, you kill them too, show in the media. This is their system, show in the media too. If they ask, you bring the video, them, they first use our own part and make video. We learn from them. You must learn from them. If they think they are so stupid, and you go say you are more than stupid than them. If they think them, they know get sense, you will tell them, I will behave like you times 10. That is how it works. So this kind of things going on in this world, you see these pastors, because they are all deceivers. If they are not deceivers, our leader is there. Why all the pastors no protest? All the BRGIE for a man who fighting for, it doesn't matter, he is fighting for Nigeria help, he is fighting for Africa, he is fighting for Biafra, he is fighting for the North, even fighting for even Boko Haram, even fighting for these Fulani children to be safe, so that they will go their own place and make their own life develop. The pastor will not come out and protest. Pope will not come and say this man is innocent. Instead of that, they are using them. They are using our land. They are using our leader. Become a topic in the media. They become a star. Just like what our APN said. Just like what our Nkenkerebasi just said. How can you, using your own life, become a star, become a topic of the world, become a place where you use it and make money, going front and back? You don't even know where to stand. Imagine that. Imagine that. Where do you stand? Where all of you people stand? Why you're using your own life, make a money, making using a blood, where blood is flowing like hell, using it to make a, how can I call it, video celebrity, using what you cannot. Instead you to say, God forbid, this kind of celebrity, you don't need it. To take and use word and tell the whole world that this kind of name given to you is a calamity. Instead of that, you're using what people doing, using what people dying for to make a movie star. It's abomination, my people. Biafra, we must wake up by force, by power. No be everybody where they God, 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 as they say, he will go to kingdom of heaven. Even God said, as a Christian, some people will call me God, 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 but no be all believe in me. If not 10 call, maybe not 3, 9 go come out. God is really name. So you too, wake up, my people, because there is no time. We don't have time. So my people, please, we don't have time. I will use this opportunity to bless 20 Ejema for behalf of our APM speaking. So I will send my receipt, normal as we always do. 20 Ejema, I place it for today. Maybe tomorrow or next, I will send receipt. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mary Teka. Thank you so much. Thank you. You are doing great. Thank you, Drake. There are many of you like of you in Europe. They keep quiet. They don't care about their motherland. They don't care. But you remember where you come from, fighting. Thank you so much. We appreciate. Thank you. This will be kind with you. Thank you. Yes. Honorable Minister.
Yes, so we have to call it a day. We have another engagement. Thank you to everyone, and see you all later. And keep the fire blown. Airborne to everyone. Airborne.